and welcome to the stream. It's me, Woody Girl. I'm here. I realized that I did not even start the this. I think I'm gonna play this one. Okay, there we go. Yes, I'm late. And I'm late, yeah. How are you? By the way, NX is here first. Starting a heist. If you would like to join the heist, exclamation point heist to join. Okay. Yeah. We're here. Let's see what we can do. Alright, so anyways, if you're just now joining us, welcome to the stream. I just started, anyway. And we're gonna try to see if we can do some sprints and stuff and catch up on things because it's about to be the weekend and I have to do a lot of stuff. So we'll see what happens. Unfortunately, NX was captured in that heist. Oh no! Alright, so let's give ourselves 5 minutes on the clock to rest first, and then we're going to jump into sprints. Let's see. I'm gonna just catch up on things during the rest time, and then we can go ahead and do the sprint. You guys might be in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. Dream is here! Hello. Welcome to the stream, Dream. How are you?
Ring, banana phone.
Hello. It's NX. Yes, we are sprinting. How are you? Great. We have 2 minutes and 22 seconds left on the resting clock. We're just trying to rest first before starting a sprint. Alright, bye. Drinker Diver says, I'm alright. I have had some lovely interactions with their art fighters today. Yay, I'm so glad. Alright. Let's go to the sprint shack. We're gonna start a sprint for 15 minutes soon. I didn't know because obvious reasons, cough cough. I don't understand what that means, but okay. I do see you moved to the Happy Battleship to talk to campers. I'm glad campers are having fun, chatting and talking. If you would like to join us, please feel free to click the link in the chat that handsome co-host just put, because we're going to be doing sprints and other things in camp. An activity was posted today as well. Activities have been posted every day to help everybody get progress done on their projects. And I need to get progress done on my own project, which is a lot, but we'll see. We're gonna try to make sure it happens quickly. I do need to join this sprint, and I have an article that is due, so let's see if I can join. Alright, 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. I'm going to make this screen big so everybody can see the relaxing view and the timer. There we go. And we are off. I'm going to join. I think I'm going to join with the same words. Yes, if you are a part of Game of Tomes, you can report your words here. This is a reporting stream. So much success with the sprinting. Here we go. Hey, Enax says, I'm going to try something new. Not challenge anyone. Nice. Awesome. Great. I'm going to, right there, give you a little round of applause for that. We're going to get some confetti on the screen because it's good to calm down a bit sometimes. Not everything's a challenge. We're going to assume no one is challenging. Great. I love it. Thank you. I'm very glad. Oops. The clock stopped for whatever reason. Let's see how much time is left. 12:47. Okay. Let's say 12:30 right here. Because for whatever reason, the clock stopped. I feel like I accidentally clicked something. Not everything is a challenge, and writing is. If you ain't first, you are last. Logic. What? I mean, I think that, personally, I don't like to compete too much with other people unless it's just for fun. And the main challenge that I do is to challenge with myself. Like, if I need to hit a deadline, it's not like I'm hoping that nobody else hits their deadline. I just want to make sure I hit my deadline. If everybody hits their deadline, great. And it's not a competition to see who can hit the deadline, if that makes sense. If I'm aiming for a certain word count in my progress project, if I reach that word count, great. If I am not able to reach that word count, then I have to keep working towards it. If somebody else is working on theirs and they reach their word count, great. Even if they do it before me, I just am glad for them too. But ultimately, my progress is my own progress, and regardless of whether or not other people hit their goals, I still am going to have to try to hit my goal. So it doesn't really make sense to get upset at somebody else for hitting their goal. I'm just weird where I'm just like, yay to everybody. And I want everybody to make the progress. And I don't think that it's like a challenge to do more than somebody else. The main person that I'm competing with, if anything, is myself. Or whatever I have going on. And other people needing to do things for their own project doesn't affect what I'm doing. So I don't have any... I'm not upset or anything if somebody does something before me. So that's just my take on it. So when you say if you ain't first, you are last, it doesn't really make sense to me, because first in regard to who? Like, if somebody else is first with what? Their work. I have my own work, and their work doesn't affect my work. So that's just how I am. I was a Sith Lord. What do you expect? No upset, just adrenaline. Yeah, understandable. So you're just fueled by, I need to do this before anybody else, which is okay. Sometimes that process can help people. Like I said, I have an accountability buddy with ArtFight. I have an accountability buddy with summer camp. And what I've been trying to do is just at least keep on par with them. Not necessarily do way more than them, but I'm not trying to lag behind them too much. So when they do something, I try to also do something. And that is motivating, because it's like we're at the same level. But it's not like I don't want them to win. Because the accountability buddy also needs me to help them so that they can be motivated. If I say, yay, I published 15,000 articles and you only published one, they're going to feel like I can never catch up to that. So it's not going to feel very motivating to them anymore. Yeah. But some people are like that. Some people are like, let's do a check-in. How many articles did you do? Oh, I did 20. How many did you do? Oh, I only did 5. Haha, I did more than you. It's like, that's kind of not what I do as an accountability buddy. I more try to help them to be on track with their goals, or I try to make my goal their goal so we can both aim for the same goal. Or if we have two totally different goals, I just try to make sure that we check in, and when they say they did something toward their goal, I'm like, yay, and I give them motivation and, cheer them on, as opposed to saying, no, you're getting better than me. I need to catch up to you. I need to win. Like, I feel like that's not a motivational accountability buddy anymore. That's just like a nemesis or a rival. And I guess that can help some people, but yeah, that's not my style at all. And X, by the way, has contributed a total of 3,101 to the Seth Takes Over the Community Stream Challenge. We have 6 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. And X says, where to go? You were supposed to say that at the end. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Yeah, some people like to say that. You guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad, so let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. We got 2 minutes and 17 seconds left on the clock for all you sprinters out there. to restructure this article. It's so weird. I don't know how to make it flow. I feel like I deleted words. Oh, great job to NX for the words. Where is my resting clock? 5 minutes on the resting clock. Let's see, I have deleted words, unfortunately. Oh, I guess I haven't. I added 31 new words? Interesting. Okay. By the way, this is a fundraising stream as well. If you would like to show support and donate or give a tip, all tips are appreciated. You can click the link that Handsome Co-host has put in the chat, and there's several secure ways to donate. Alright, we're gonna sprint again in a moment. 3:33 on the resting clock. Be sure to stretch, get your water, take a bio break, all that jazz. I forgot. I need to do something, and I forgot to do it, so I'm gonna have to do it. Hopefully it'll be ready by Monday. When I stream again on Monday. We got 55 seconds left on the clock for the resting, and then we'll get back into the sprint. Seth is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Documang is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. Seth says, I see the redeem has not been switched back. I did not plan on using it, just noted it was still off. Yes, thank you. I honestly did think to turn it back on, but then I said, you know, it's not going to help me by turning it on because I really need to do stuff. I have a deadline that I was supposed to be meeting. And it's due today. I was supposed to be turning it in last week, and it didn't go according to plan. So I said I'm just gonna like try to focus on that because it's actually due today. Even though I wanted to turn it in last week, it didn't work. Now, Wordy Write Something can still work if you want to redeem it, but I'm going to probably write something very quick and short. Or I'm going to find a way to incorporate that into the writing that is due. Right now, drawing is going to take me out of this, what I'm doing. The other things are okay. And the reason why I had the drawing still up there at first was because, yes, it's ArtFight season, so I could use that for ArtFight. But the problem is, I'm not working on ArtFight right now, and ArtFight is not a priority for me at this moment. Random wheel can take me away. Yes, it really can. That's why I heightened the price of the random wheel, and I heightened the price of play a game on purpose for these reasons. The random wheel. Yeah, so the thing about the random wheel is that I can take off stuff off of the wheel if I want it off. Seth says, also I have this now, a 10 stream streak. Thank you so much for following the channel and joining the streaks. Much love. Did anybody donate or do anything in the last 30 minutes? Technically, I have been streaming for 37 minutes. If you do see a message that said that I received a donation, that actually happened before I went live. And technically, it wasn't a donation, it was a payment for a commission, which somebody just paid before I went live. $10:52 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Yes, that was the only one. Still good though. Yes, I am grateful for any commissions I do receive. Hopefully my day has been going well. It's been something, but I try to stream anyway, even though I'm late. How are you? I hope your day is going well. Late is not bad if you still stream for the same amount of time. Well, that depends. Being consistent with time is important for Twitch sometimes because it's kind of like a show. Like some people expect to watch the news at the same time every day, or they expect to watch their favorite show at the same time every day, and streaming too early or too late may cause some people to not be able to watch the streams. Also, personally, I don't have an end time. So I usually just stream until I don't stream. So it's not like anybody can predict, like, okay, she was supposed to stream 2 hours ago, and she's streaming late, but the stream will still last 2 hours. Not necessarily. I could stream for 30 minutes and leave. Or I could stream for 7 hours. It's very weird because I'm very weird. AutumnFighter is here as well. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Some of my go-to streamers have been since we are synced in schedule. I know don't get what you mean, but I think that means that you're saying that some of the streamers you follow are like how I am saying, to the point where they stream at a consistent time so that you can know when they are live and when they are not. Seth says, I expect you on at or after 11 a.m. Eastern time. That's it. LOL. Yeah, that wasn't yesterday, Seth, but that stream that I streamed for like 7 hours, 8 hours almost, that wasn't yesterday. Yesterday, I thought I was gonna stream for 8 hours. I ended up streaming for like, I don't know, 2 hours or less, and I just had to leave. I just couldn't. AutumnStoryteller says, for example, I study late night and I was a regular streamer with a person from Czech Republic since this was their regular stream study time. Understandable, yep. You guys might be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. I'm gonna wait until after the ads end to respond more, just in case somebody is caught in ads. We've got 5:34 on the clock for all you sprinters out there still. Four, three, two, one. Time's up. You guys should be back in the ads. Welcome back. AutumnFighter said, I meant to write a regular viewer. Sorry, you got what I meant, so I won't dwell on it. And then you corrected that as well. That's okay. I like that too. Sometimes I'm like, oh my goodness, I made an error. But yes, the scene did change. This is what is considered sunset at the beach here. I love these channels. It's called Virtuescapes. It is a channel on YouTube that I get these from, and they have like the same scene in a daytime, in sunset, and in nighttime. And right now it's very cloudy and it's raining here, so it doesn't look so bright. So I figured that I could do the sunset one right now. But yeah, the other one was very bright, and then there should be one where it's actually dark and there's a moon. But that's one of the things I appreciate because like whatever time of day it is for you in your time zone, you can choose a good accompanying ambiance. And if you are like, it's night here, but I wish it was daytime and I wish it was sunny and bright, then you can just turn on the sunny bright one. So yeah, that's one of the things that in my server, in the camp area, I have been this month putting links to each time of day in the rooms, so people can use whichever one they want. But yeah, AutumnFighter, are you the one who likes the Word Girl show? I feel like you are, but then there was somebody else with a similar name. Thank you for the hugs, AutumnFighter. Much love. We've got 18 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Are those the games you play in stream? What do you mean? Got 132 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. And I still don't know how to do this here. This article is being annoying to me. You ask if I'm the one who likes the Word Girl games. No, the Word Girl show. Okay, then that means you must not be the person. It's not, no, it's not a novel. It's a television, it's a children's television show, which, this is why I figure you're not the person because you don't know what it is. But yeah, that's fine. No, it's called Word Girl, and it's about a show. It's a show about a girl who defines words. And I'm trying to remember who that user is in the chat. They have a name. It's probably not too similar to yours, but I think the name is the same color as yours. And it has numbers in it too, and I forgot the name. But they're always asking me to do a Word Girl impression because that's where my username comes from. Wordy Girl comes from Word Girl because I liked Word Girl when I was little. JC Boom. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you? I have done no words. Okay. And 0 new words. We're just gonna put the 5-minute resting. I need to figure out this article because the problem is I have a lot of stuff and I don't know how to structure it. And one of the reasons why is because I'm trying to structure it in a Google Doc, but it's going to be put into a blog post, but I can't edit it into the blog post. They're gonna put it in the blog post. But when I'm trying to do it in a Google Doc, it just feels so like I don't like it. Adam Fighter says, it's fine if you did not words. It's fine to stop and smell the roses. Yes. JC says, I am just getting started today. Yay! Well, much success with your starting. What are you working on? Feel free to share in the chat. Adam says, I'm neurodivergent with writing and today is acting up. Yeah, understandable. It feels to me that something is acting up on my side as well because I'm not able to concentrate or something. So I just don't know how to structure this article. I promise I do not speak as I write. It's okay. JC says, not sure yet, but either... Thank you, Seth, for the crickets. JC says, not sure yet, but either World Anvil articles are my main work in progress manuscript I have there. Well, much success with whatever you're going to work on. I feel like all these people said no. All these people. Okay, everybody did 0 words. That's Brent. It's fine. It's fine. Sometimes we need to do things that are not words. I'm trying to structure things. Adam Fetter says, when you say, I do not know how to structure this article, do you mean how you will organize your thoughts, or do you mean the layout of the text? Kind of both. So basically, I am supposed to be writing about how Twitch can benefit authors. And, I kind of got quotes from a lot of people, and then I don't want the quotes to be too clunky in the article, but I want to include the quotes because I think it's important for the reader to see all sorts of different perspectives. So then I'm like, well, where do I put my 2 cents? Do I sprinkle my 2 cents throughout the quotes from the people? And then I have a summary of all the reasons why Twitch can help and how Twitch can help. I'm like, do I put this at the beginning? Do I put this at the end? Do I sprinkle that in the middle? It's just a lot. And just looking at it on a Google Doc is making it worse. Because I feel like if I actually had the blog layout, I would kind of be able to actually play with the formatting better and figure out how I want it laid out. But the Google Doc just feels so, like, that's not how it's going to look. And it just feels weird and clunky to me. I'm weird. By the way, Una, I didn't see you there. How are you, Una? How can I be late, says Una. I am already late. See, Una's one of the people who, Una had said before, oh, I thought 11 a.m. Eastern time was this time, because you're always streaming late, so I thought you were on time. I was like, no, I'm just bad. Okay. It's time for another sprint, I guess. 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. And I'm gonna see what I can do with this article here. It's just kind of frustrating me a bit. I feel like I need to... Like, I'm imagining it where there's a quote in a box, and then the thing I have to say is next to that. But I can't do that on Google Docs. Like, that's what I feel like everything that I'm trying to do, I just can't do it because it's Google Docs. And then I just feel like it's too complicated. My brain is just like... And I already feel weird. So, I just feel like... Not table format, that's another thing. The way that I'm supposed to lay this out is for the people to be able to copy and paste it into an article. And if I do too much in the Google Doc to actually make it look like a website, it's just going to make it where it's a headache and a hassle and pain for the people to copy. Yeah, no, Canva is not going to be good either because it's supposed to be where the people can copy it out of this Google Doc and put it in a blog. And if I do any kind of formatting and stuff like that, all it's going to do is make it harder on them. Adam Fighter says, I would suggest begin with a bullet point outline, a table of contents. Use the quotes as support sentences. I believe that's what you mean. Mention firstly your experience and then expand from there. That's kind of what I have. That's kind of what I have. And I do have a bullet point of stuff, but it's just that my brain is just staring at it and just feeling bad, and it's probably mainly because I just feel bad already. Colonel says evening. Where to go in chat? Hello and happy time zone to you, Colonel. Hello, hello, hello. Seth saying hello as well. We've got 12:26 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. I just feel like my brain is like... Because I also feel like I'm thinking about way too much stuff. And then I also have to, yeah, a lot. Thank you so much for the hugs, Adam Fighter. If you're in any level of stress or anxiety, it blocks process of creation. Yes, I feel like I am, that is happening quite a bit. It's like it's not directly blocking it, it's just making it where I just feel like it's hello, 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 content creator queen. Thank you so much for the lurk. God bless my success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you. And it says, sure is the usual decision. Either don't start because you are not sure about the structure, or just start and you'll see what structure you need, and then you will have to do it all again in the right structure. Yeah. I mean, I already did it, so I already started it, and it's actually due today, which is annoying. I was supposed to be turning it in last week, but the official last day to turn it in is today. So I've been working on it a little bit every day, and it's not like I haven't started at all. And I thought, if I start, then, you know, the structure will just appear. You know, it'll start shaping or something. And it's just like, And that's why I deleted words that time, that sprint, and then NX thought I was challenging him. Thank you for the hugs, NX. Much love. I'm glad that NX doesn't think that everybody's challenging him anymore. Adam Fighter says, my literature teacher would tell me to write down whatever and then edit a million times. Yeah, that's my process as well. One of the things that makes it where I say just do stuff, that's what I do. I just do stuff. So if it's like, I don't know where to start, just start. Just write something, and I just do it. You know, so it sounds like it is obvious which is the right option, but I hate both because I found what I needed several times. Adam Fighter says, just tell us what you would say. Maybe explaining it out loud may help. I mean, I could show the screen, but it's not like I don't have any kind of structure. I'm just probably, for one, overthinking it. I have...
I got it!
Seth. Okay. So I guess I can show this. So basically it's kind of just like this. I have a thing where it comes on and I say... And I actually already had done an article about Twitch before, and I was told to cut it down. So now I'm like, this one is like 2,000 words. So I feel like I'm gonna be told to cut it down again. We have this here, and it tells me about this, and then it tells you briefly what Twitch is. Then we tell you that there's going to be people here that are explaining their situation with Twitch, and I have all these quotes, which some of them I have to break down a little bit because it was a very lot. Then I have the summary bullet points that tell all the benefits here of if you are on stream. I mean, if you are, you know, a user of Twitch. Then we have additional benefits of what you could have if you are actually a streamer on Twitch. And then we have this, and then I kind of just have a lot of random thoughts. Basically, Anani is just anonymous. Some people did not want to share their name. So I'm going to go back through and make sure those who don't want to share their name are marked as anonymous, and those who do want to share their name are linked. So that's what I was doing. And yeah, that's basically it. So I have a structure, kind of. I don't know. My brain is just staring at this, and I feel like it's not good. And then, I don't know, a lot. AutumnStoryteller says, take 7 bullet points and turn them into paragraphs. Interesting. I started to do that because, as you see, it did have some paragraphs there. It wasn't just like one thing. It did have a little bit of this, but what I was gonna do is just like say audience, and then kind of put this, and then say network, and then kind of put this, like kind of like that. But the problem is I kind of didn't do that because it's like my brain is like not fully knowing what I should say here yet. Dream says, maybe identify the common themes that show up in all the quotes, write a section about each theme and sprinkle in quotes in each section that support the section's theme. That's what I was gonna do also. The problem is either people have said such varied things in one quote that it just kind of encompasses the whole article, or they all are saying something very similar to the point where I would put all their quotes in the same section, which is another reason why I have to go through the quotes and look at them and see what they're saying and see what I'm supposed to like I can say if Anonymous A said networking and Anonymous B said networking but also said income, then I can just take the networking part off of Anonymous B and let their quote only be about income. But the thing is, that will require me to stare at all the quotes, which I have, I think, 10. And I hope I didn't forget anybody because I asked a lot of people. And if I stare at them and say, okay, I can delete this from this one, delete this from this one, add this one to this one, and everybody was saying, you can edit if you need to, which I was already going to anyway. I'm not going to change what they said, but I'm going to edit it to fit the article. If the article is too long, or if it's not long enough, or if the article is, redundant because everybody's saying the same thing. So I already was planning on that, but that's just part of the thing that my brain is just looking at, like, let's go back up. What does it say? What's the problem then, says Seth? Yeah. It doesn't seem like a problem, but it's just my brain. Partition the rest of the text and tuck them under the correct bullet point. Colonel says, say that you're afraid of dolls. Colonel is talking about the D&D sessions. Una says, you need a form to make a graph. That way to put the similar ideas together. That's what Seth was saying about, like, putting a table in here. But I feel like, I guess the table could help me, but I can't leave it in there, because it's not going to help the people copying the article. Toss the quote idea, pick 3, says Adam. That would be something, I guess. Dream says, can you split up the quotes between the sections while still crediting appropriately? I mean, this is what I mean. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Seth says, well, splitting up the quotes is the hard part. That's why I said I'm trying to figure out what in each quote am I going to keep, what in each quote am I going to leave, what in each quote is redundant, something I can just summarize and say, everybody said this, and don't even have them actually say it. I can just say it with my own words, that everybody kind of said this because that's what they said, and I don't have to include that redundancy. But then also, I'm trying to figure out, do I want to add that? Because some of the way that people phrase it, I like that. So it's just my brain having to sift through what I want to keep and what I don't want to keep and how to structure it, which is kind of what I was thinking. Adam says, yeah, your brain is saying you have not given me enough calories for this. That's true also. Like, I admittedly hadn't eaten anything until it was almost lunchtime, which I didn't eat quote-unquote breakfast, so that's another thing. Sometimes if I am hungry or if I am tired, which I was, then it makes it where my brain does not fully compute things, which is clearly obvious because I need to take care of myself in order for my brain to be able to function. But there's a lot going on right now with me. I don't stress about other stuff, which other people already said. For sure, Twitch gets your name out there. Yes, it does. Una says, just pick one quote and say how many people agree, but the data is better if you have a form because others maybe didn't mention it because they don't know or maybe they disagree. Yeah, so what I'm doing is I'm not exactly trying to, like, say, okay. Now, some people did say there were some cons. Or they said they didn't see certain growth. Which is fine, and that's good, and that's understandable, because not everybody sees all the growth. But this is the thing. I wouldn't necessarily put that in the article, because that's not the point of the article. It's not that this is an article that is... The purpose of this is not a survey to see how many people actually do something. Main reason why I collected quotes was to prove my point to the readers. So it's okay if somebody doesn't agree. I don't feel like I need to include that because it's not serving the purpose that I intended for the article, if that makes sense. Where I'm saying I'm not invalidating the people who did disagree, but the main thing that I'm trying to do is emphasize something that agrees with what I am trying to say, if that makes sense. Adam Fighter says, what is the title or the main idea of the article? That's another thing. My brain keeps trying to come up with a good clickbaity style article title because that's what this blog wants me to do. At first I had a title that said something like 10 ways Twitch can help you grow as an author. But then I said, I don't know. Then I said something like Twitch, an unexpected secret weapon for authors or something. I'm like, I don't know. My brain is just not fully able to focus and figure out even what I want the article to be called. The main theme of the article is supposed to be showing people who... What makes it unexpected? See, it's not unexpected for any of you because you guys all know. Okay, so for more context, this blog is heavily read by stereotypically older authors who are not necessarily the best at technology and therefore may be discouraged to use something such as Twitch. And one of the reasons why I'm trying to do this is to show them that Twitch is accessible to them. It's not as difficult as they think it is, and that they may be able to benefit from it. Because I've seen a lot of older a lot of older authors, even in my own chats, in my own discords, and in my own streams, who are older than me and who they may not be the best with technology, but they use Twitch and they use it to help them to be an author. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do. Oh no, JC is raising hand. No, older than you. Yeah, I wouldn't say JC is quite old. but if you want to classify yourself in that way, you can. But yeah, I would say JC is pretty cool with technology as well. JC, your streams are actually cool, and actually you have like great overlays. Like even my clocks are really unprofessional. The way you have your stuff is like really set up. If you say you're not good with technology, I would just be shocked. But you're almost 50. It's all good. Yes. Much love, but that's good. Did I reach out to you about this? I feel like I did. I don't know. I reached out to too many people, and like I said, my brain was just like, But if you did respond to my DM in Discord, if I did send it to you, I don't remember saying anything. Oh no. Okay, so if you want to, you can say it either here or in the Discord. Because it would be great to have your input as well. Because like I'm trying to show these people that it's all kinds of people, all different genders, all different ages, all different people who have been on Twitch for a long time and people who have been on Twitch for a short amount of time, all kind of working together to tell you that you can try this and it can help you. So it is, the diversity of answers is very appreciated. And sorry if I didn't reach out to you because like I said, my brain was just like trying to think of everybody and I couldn't. And I don't know why I'm still asking people because the article's due today. So if you don't want to do it, it's fine. But if you do, it would be great to have that, and that might help me tie the article together maybe. Adam Fighter says, what is it that you observed about these older authors on Twitch? I mean, it's not necessarily just older authors on Twitch only. It's mainly that I'm trying to tell these people that anybody can use Twitch, not just specifically older authors and not just specifically younger authors. But the age thing I am suggesting, I'm coming from that corner because one of the main criticisms or aversions that will arise when you say, hey, do you stream on Twitch? They're gonna say, oh, I don't know about technology. I don't know about all that. I can't do all that. Or I'm too old for that. Like, that's kind of one of the main excuses, or not necessarily excuses, but one of the main responses that are given. So I'm not trying to just use this to showcase, like, older authors specifically, but I'm mainly using it to just say, look, this can be useful to everybody. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. JC says, I'm not good at learning new tech anymore, so I'm mostly frozen into like 2016 or so, but I was able to get help from other authors streaming and just figured things out little by little, baby steps. That's good. If I could use that quote, that would actually help the article, because that's the thing. A lot of people see it and think, even if they're not older, if they're just not good with tech, or they just think Twitch looks like it's too confusing, they will just be like they don't even want to try anything. The only thing this article is trying to do is just let them know that this is worth trying, and it can have more benefits than you think. And if I present these benefits to them, they just might be curious enough to push past their reservation and go for it. Una says the gamers tools that became a meeting place for writers and readers across generational barriers. Yes. Una says change the parentheses for whatever is most quoted benefit. Yes. Thank you, Jay. Una says, and win an award to the longest title. Yeah, oh, if that's the title, that's kind of long. Yeah, no. I need it to be a shorter title, because clickbait titles don't usually work if they're too long. Because, especially if they see it in an email, or if they see a link to it, it'll just say, the gamers tools that became, and then it'll just cut off. And then they're just not going to even want to look at it, because it said gamer tool, and it's going to make them think that it doesn't have to do with them. But that's a good angle to try. Adam Butter says, Twitch is worth trying. It can have more benefits than you think. Where'd it go? Yeah, that's kind of what I said in the article. Not exactly worded like that, but I did say in the article stuff like, if you're discouraged because this and that, just know that reframe your mindset for a second before reading this article, because you might just be more open to it by the time you're done reading. That's kind of what I said, paraphrase. Una says, but then the title should be something that doesn't warn them that it's new tech. That would be interesting. What I just say is I want to put authors in the title because I want them to see that. JC says, I have found the Twitch writing community to be much more encouraging and supportive than traditional in-person writing groups, and streaming helps me to focus and get something done. Yes, that's a good one as well. But like I said, a lot of people are saying very similar stuff. So that's why I said, I guess my brain is just having a hard time to sift through and see what I want to delete from certain people's quotes because everybody's saying it. And I like the very unique quotes that people are saying that other people didn't say. Not because not everybody sees it. It's good that everybody's saying it because that means Twitch is good. And that means Twitch is helping everybody in the same way. But in an article, just seeing the same quote over and over again, it's like just rephrased, isn't really helpful. So it's just my brain needing to calm down, look at the quotes, and not be afraid to actually delete some of the people's quotes or delete some of the words from some people's quotes. I guess my brain doesn't want to like edit their stuff, even though I should, because it's gonna be clunky and not useful if I use the whole quote. Adam says, I think you are doing great, Wordy Girl. I think you're just not happy with the current state of your article. Yeah. Dream says, X reasons to add Twitch to your writing toolbox. That's a good one, actually. That's pretty cool. That's like, it has a number, it has reasons, it says writing toolbox. That's kind of cool. So I'm trying to kind of go for that a little bit. Kind of. Thanks for the suggestion. Otherwise, the people you want to convince will just not read it. Exactly. If I say, this new technology can help you write, then it'll be like, what? I don't want a new technology. I kind of want it to be something that's surprising and then makes them want to click it. Twitch, the only fans for authors. Bait clicking. That's hilarious. I mean, I kind of have something similar, honestly, because I did say that Twitch can be used for giving your fans and followers and supporters some extra behind-the-scenes content and more close interaction with you that they may not otherwise get. So, OnlyFans-ish, I guess. Which is hilarious. But I did also... specify you can do everything on Twitch as long as it does not violate the terms of service. Una says, fans of writing, look for that. Yep. Exactly. But yeah, JC really loves what Dream Cartographer said, X reasons to add Twitch to your writing toolbox. That's the closest title to the things that I've been kind of juggling around. Like I said, I was juggling around something like that where it said so-and-so reasons. I mean, it wasn't reasons. Reasons is good. But I think I had so-and-so ways Twitch can help you as an author or something. I felt like that was too long. Then I also had Twitch, an author's secret weapon or something weird. I forgot. It's still on there. The article is just like a jumbled thoughts of mine. So that's why I guess I'm just like feeling bad because it just isn't just assembling itself on the page correctly. But I guess it's not as bad as I thought. It is good to talk with you guys, and it is good to get some ideas and also just see that you guys are saying that, yeah, you're doing good. That's good. What's wrong? What's the problem? Which, like, sometimes you have to step away from your own work and stop looking at it for a second because you think it's worse than it actually is. Thank you so much for lurking, JC. I appreciate the input, and I will be sure to credit you in the article, unless you want to be anonymous. Please tell me. Much love. God bless, much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way. Always, hopefully, much success with the articles or the manuscript or whatever you're working on. Credit is cool. Nice. Speaking of, Fanfic sees a wordy girl live and has to immediately pop into the chat through their Digiversal Silver Portal, a wolf girl beastle on one arm and a cheetah girl beastle on the other. Whoa. Hello, fanfic guy. I see you've arrived in style. How are you? Adam Fighter says maybe do a mindception and don't offer Twitch to authors, but instead view it as authors trying to be streamers. That's interesting. But this is the thing. I want to also let people know that they don't have to be a streamer to actually benefit from Twitch, because there are a lot of people who just lurk or who just watch other people's streams and just tune into... Because I actually did an article about this before. It was months ago. It was last year now. In September, I think. I can actually put the link probably in the chat. And where did I do? I did put it somewhere. I put the link in this article. Oh, here it is. My first article on Twitch, and I had called it "The Golden Era of Writing and Reading on Twitch Has Begun." And that was a title that they thought was cool. And that was because this was around the time when they first had actually added the writing and reading category on Twitch, which was a good timing. And I kind of just had it where it told about Twitch a little bit. It showed screenshots of my streams. It showed what does this have to do with writers, and I told that it could be a plethora of categories streamed on Twitch, but writing and reading is just unveiled this month. And even though it is a new category, people have already been writing and reading on Twitch for a long time. We just finally got our own category for it officially. And I featured some writing streamers who do writings, and Game of Tomes was going on, so we had that as well. Because it was September, so it was about to be time for soon the big writing challenges and stuff like that. I also had to put myself on the list, obviously. I told about how I interviewed other streamers and authors and stuff on my channel. And then I also had a directory here because I had asked a lot of you guys, could I add you guys? And they were like, that's too many links. Put it in an external thing. So then I put it in an external thing, all you guys who you can link. So that's kind of what I was doing on the blog. And people loved this article a lot. And a lot of people commented on it. So they wanted me to do a part 2 because this article at first had way too much in it. And they were like, that's too much. Please cut it down. So I was like, okay, it's like, make it simple. These people don't really understand. I'm like, okay, let's make it a 2-part article. So I'm finally doing part 2, which was trying to go a little bit more in depth, but still not overwhelm people. So that's why I kind of wanted to add perspectives from others so that it's not just me saying we can do this and who is this, what is this. It's like, oh, these are people who don't necessarily even stream who are still getting benefits from it, so they can just watch other streamers and they can still get the benefits of being an author on Twitch. So that's kind of what the aim was. So yeah, let's catch up on chat. Fanfic says it's so hot here, and I'm not talking about my dramatic entrance partners. Yes, also using a wireless keyboard with my iPad to chat, so may have odd spaces in my messages. It's okay. Yes, I know it was a heat wave here, but it's kind of cooled down a little bit. Hope it cools down for you guys as well. I know it was hot over there for you guys. And a fighter says, if authors are being streamers, then get to talk about books, read out loud their published books, and give fan love, etc. Yeah, I wanted to talk about that as well. That is what I did. I did say that in part of the bullet points, but I also didn't want people who don't want to do that to feel excluded out of the article, if that makes sense. I want them to think I don't have to be like, some people are like, I don't want to show my face, I don't want to do that, I don't want to stream, I don't know, like, so I'm trying to tell them that you can still use Twitch as a secret weapon as an author, even if you don't stream, because there are writing spaces. I've known, even as you saw on there, Coffee Quills was on there, and we know Coffee Quills. We raid Coffee Quills sometimes. Coffee Quills will say in the community stream that if you comment your book and stuff like that, they will put your book on their stream and link it, so as a community showcase feature, so you can be promoted even if you're not a streamer yourself. It's just, there's so many different people on Twitch that don't need to be streamers if they are discouraged from being a streamer. They can still get the benefits of Twitch. That's kind of what I'm saying. Una says, I guess you got a few answers, but about how some days you only write because your streamer friend is printing. Wait, is it just me? Yeah. Exactly. Some people do that though, and a lot of answers did say that. A lot of answers were like, it's accountability. When my streamers that I watch are streaming, it's time for me to stream. Some of the people were saying, I'm a streamer, and even if nobody comes to my chat and watches my stream, it still helps me to be consistent, because I start at a certain time, I write because I'm live, and I get the stuff done. So many people prior to this category were using the old game of writers. Yes, exactly. Autumn Potter says, okay, exclude everyone and just talk about you. No! I don't want to do that. I want to make sure that they know it's not just me saying, oh, just listen to me. It's like one of the things, I was stuck with this whole idea. And I said, oh, if I ask people, then that might help me. Una says, definitely in this era it's better series of really small circles on the same topic, or lost with explanations for some bit, easy for others to just read the list. We are scared of long texts. Exactly. Una is lurking, by the way. Thank you so much for the lurk. God bless, much success, and improves love and hash away always. Fanfic says, dodgy spacebar. Yes. It's still going for me, 26 Celsius, all weekend through to Wednesday. No, you want to write your book, but you started thinking of new story concepts with interesting twists. Why does this happen when I'm near the end of a book, says Fanfic. Yeah, God bless, much success, and prayers, love, and hash away always. I appreciate you stopping by and lurking, Fanfic, but yes, sometimes that happens to me too, where I'm like, I have too many ideas, I just have to settle on one. But if you feel like you're getting burnt out toward the end of the book, it's okay. Sometimes if you want to just step away and do your other book for a second, your new idea, and then come back to this other book, because if you try to rush the ending of a book, it might just make it bad, and the people who are reading might be like, what? That ending felt weird, and they can tell that you kind of lost momentum toward the end. So it might help you to just go and focus on the new shiny thing for a couple of weeks maybe, and then return to this book. Maybe your brain kind of just doesn't want it to end. Subliminally, your brain is like, I don't want it to end. So you need to take a break from it for a second. I don't know if you heard me because you're lurking, but I appreciate the lurk. Much love. NX says, did I help you? Yes, you helped as well. Thank you. NX, you provided a quote as well to the article. Adam says, just ask them for an extension of deadline. What? No. I can't, because the article is supposed to be published next week. NX has started a heist. Exclamation point, heist. To join. Cough, cough, JJ Martin, says NX. I am joining the heist. Now the thing is, I already was supposed to turn it in last week. And then I said, you know what? Hey, we successfully snuck in and got out. Great job, NX. High five. Alright, Game of Thrones, cough cough, terrible ending. Thanks, Martin. This is an X. Yeah, some people don't like that ending. Hey, NX has 12,004 points. You got this, Word Girl. Oh, thank you, Adam Butter. I appreciate it. Much love. Thank you, NX, for the claps. Ooh. Channel the great writers, summon their voices, focus time enabled, says Adam Fighter. Alright, I guess we should sprint again or something, probably. So we can try to get this thing finished up. Alright, NX has already started sprinting the server. So we are going to let's make it 14 minutes because the sprint has already begun. I'm gonna join with same words. Alright. Quality Improvisation is here, contributing a total of 3,360 to the Seth Takes Over the Community Stream Challenge. Welcome in, by the way, how are you? Some of you guys are in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. Quality Improvisation says I'm alright, trying to get through my homework so I can write and do fun things. Well, much success with the homework. I hope that you are able to get through it alright. Sending love and hugs. Sorry, I forgot to put it back like this. Okay, that's the time's up for the sprint. How did you guys do? I deleted a lot of words because I was honing these quotes. And I feel a little bit better. Once again, thanks to you all for helping me feel better and helping me to realize it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I just needed to focus a bit. Try to figure things out. Alright, I think that I've got the quotes pretty good now and honed. I just need to structure it. And I have a better idea of how to structure it now because you guys were suggesting some of the ideas that I was like, I had that idea, but I would just like, And some of you guys gave ideas that I didn't quite think of the way you guys suggested them. So yeah, I appreciate that. And I guess this whole experience also helped me to be able to, I guess in a roundabout way, prove that Twitch can help you as an author, even in writing about how Twitch can help you as an author. So that's good. Yeah, that's very interesting now. It's very meta. We have 3:11 on the clock for all you resting folks out there. I need to, what I was saying was I hopefully will by Monday have the, hydrate thing that L-Hawk wanted someone to say. I will need to edit it up a little bit, and then I'm probably going to make it into a command or something like that, because it's pretty cool. Hydrate like water? Yes, I need to hydrate like water. Look, I only have a little bit of water left, and I need to refill my water probably. Dream says perspective has been kicking my butt in this attack. Yes, another reminder of why I hate drawing lines. Aw, man. I've been actually working through all the breaks so far. Aw, man. Don't work through breaks. At least take a break. Do you need to get some water? I was gonna say that you could, if the ad break is on, take a break. But I think you're subscribed. So you are not gonna see ads. But some of you guys are about to see ads. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. It's good to take a break. Stretch a little bit. As you said, perspective, and you don't like drawing lines, take a little rest. Have you stretched your fingers like this? Let's do this. While some of you guys are in ads, we're gonna do some stretches together. So put your hands out. If I can line up. Bend like this. So you feel your wrists pull a little bit. Bend down so you feel your wrists pull a little bit. Splay out your fingers. Like grabby hands. bend towards yourself so you feel the pull a little bit. And then do the rolls of the wrists. Do the rolls of the wrists. Now I know the resting clock is over, but it's fine. I sometimes do crack my knuckles, which some people do not suggest, do not advise. But you don't have to do that. Just make sure you splay your fingers out. Bend your knuckles like this to make little grabby hands. It also can help to just flex your wrists so they're not cramped. You can also do this, like push your hand against your other hand, and then push your hand against your other hand, if you can see from the up view. That helps a bit. You can push your hand against your other hand like this, just so you can feel some tension there. Because if you are too scrunched in, it can just make it bad. Wiggle your fingers. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle, wiggle your fingers. And then remember to stretch your arms out like this, like T-posing. Turn your head towards your left side and turn your head towards your right side. Roll your neck. Just loosen up a bit. Also, you need to breathe. Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. And you might just want to relax a bit. Because sometimes also when you're like, especially using a pen, your hand is just stuck like this the whole time. Your wrist is stuck in the same position the whole time. And it can make drawing lines and stuff just so annoying. But if you just rest yourself a bit and just take a break, it may help you better than if you worked through the break. So hopefully you took a break with me that moment and did a little bit of stretching, because sometimes that can happen. I'm guilty of it too, as I talked about earlier. It's like when my brain is like, I need to do a thing, and it's like, well, you have to eat, you have to rest. Because one time my brain was just so tired, and I was trying to keep working even though my brain was tired. But once I actually took a nap and got back up, my brain was less tired and I was able to actually do the thing. And yeah, I know that I'm being a hypocrite sometimes, because sometimes I don't do it. But I always tell other people that they need to do it because it can help more than hurt. I'm glad that it worked. Thank you. Yep, rolling shoulders is good too. Alright, now we can start another sprint, I guess. See if I can actually get this article good. 15 minutes on the clock for all these Frenches out there. Kofi Streambot is in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while I'm live, fun things can happen. 12 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Hey, 1950 heavy edits for JC Boom. Great job. tease me. Oof. Alright, anyway, sorry. I was very engrossed in this editing, and I think that that's a good thing. Two, 383. Ooh, okay, so I did think I deleted words, but I didn't. I ended up adding 101 words. How did you guys do that sprint? Let us know in the chat. And if you would like to join us in Discord where we are sprinting, feel free to click the link that is and goes and put into the chat. No one can delete wordy girls. Now I just have to make sure I have some images to break up the text as well. But we're gonna take a break because it's break time. Fanfic says back! Got a cool drink of juice. Awesome. Enjoy the juice. Hopefully you guys are taking a break during the break. We have 2 minutes and 22 seconds left in the break. Getting a little stretch. Be sure to stretch and break. And get some good cool juice. I don't have cool juice, so I'm drinking some water. We do have the redeem for present treat, and we have the redeem for what was it? Maca clock cocktail mocktail? But in the meantime, drinking water is good too. That water is not actually cold though, but it's fine. You know, they say that drinking water that's too cold, your body won't absorb it as well as if it's room temperature anyway. So, but cold drinks are very refreshing nevertheless. And the resting time is over. Time for another sprint. Hopefully I will be done with this article. I don't know because I actually need to add images to it. I can't have too many images though. But I'm feeling better about it. I'm just doing a lot of reading, a lot of tweaking, and a lot of editing. Fanfic says, I stupidly came up with a cool idea for a solar steampunk zombie apocalypse storyline where an ESP-powered bioshifter, the only one of his genetically developed kind, goes around the surface as a scout to find survivors and discovers various people along his travels, yet ends up with one of them becoming a consistent companion. Very interesting indeed. Is this the story that is distracting you away from your story? I think I said something to you that I didn't know if you were lurking and didn't hear me. I said sometimes it's good to step away from the story a bit because it's the ending. You heard what I was saying? Okay, good. EJ Sean, what up? Welcome to the stream. Always nice to see you as well. Thank you for the lurk. God bless. Much success. Any prayers, love, and extra way always. I appreciate you stopping by. Now, EJ Sean is another author, writer, streamer. Fanfic Guy is another author, writer, streamer. All these people in the chat were author, writer, streamers. A lot of them. Either streamers or just authors that hang out in other streamers' chats. And that's what I'm working on right now. This article. So yeah, fanfic. So you heard what I was saying about how if you are feeling burnt out on the ending of your book, I said your brain might subliminally not want it to end, therefore maybe you should take a step away from it, because if you force yourself to work on the book, and I know you're at the end and you're like, I just need to do it, but if you force yourself to work on the book, it may come across in the text that it's a rushed ending or it's a botched ending and it's weird and it just feels weird. So sometimes you might have to step away, write a little bit of the steampunk thing, and then come back to this one. Because sometimes your brain is just going to keep thinking about something until you give it to your brain. Like, you need to get those steampunk thoughts out of your head first, put them on paper, type them out, type a little bit of the world building, get it out of your system. Also, your brains also do this thing, which I notice. When I think of a new thing, my brain wants to keep thinking about it because it's scared that if it stops thinking about it, it's going to forget it. So you have to at least put the bare bones of it down somewhere so your brain can feel at ease and at rest so that it's not going to forget it. And then it might allow you to focus on what you really need to focus on. Fanfic says, yeah, that's probably a good idea. It's based on a role play I was doing just for some fun, and I was suddenly like, wait a second, I've done cool stuff. I added unique stuff. I want to make a book now. Yes, I know that feeling. Sometimes inspiration can come from anywhere, and I know a lot of authors, actually, who their characters and worlds started from playing like a D&D game or playing a Pathfinder game or something, and they put too much of their character and world in the world that they're like, this can be a story, let's just make this a book. And then they're like, okay, it's kind of like the D&D world, but it's kind of not. So I'm going to make my own world building around this. And they, I know quite a few people who have done that. And they've been like, okay, let's take this character, actually make it into something. And not just have it be a D&D character. So, that's totally understandable. And yes, like I said, I don't know how much of it you heard because I know you said you were lurking, but I tried to catch you and tell you that if you are feeling a little bit weird and you feel like you don't want to do it and it's the end of the book, you do not want that to come across in the end of the book. And NX was here talking about certain endings of certain books ended a little bit like, that was disappointing. So you don't want that to happen to your story. Sometimes it's good to just take a break from something, work on something else, don't burn yourself out, and then you can return to it later. Fanfic says, I love this bit of love for the new idea. There's floating towns and cities called Heartvilles. They're developed to suspend humanity above the zombie apocalypse happening below. Ah, interesting. Yeah, this sounds like a very interesting project. And like I said, if you have all this world building, your brain's just going to keep thinking about it until you get the world building down. So just at least write out like how you just did. You just did it in the chat. You can even just copy and paste that into a document or something. Add a few more words to it. Add a few more details that your brain is stuck on. Add names if you're thinking of names. Add story plot points, beginning, middle, and end, if you have beginning and middle and end of the plot. And all that. So, yeah. Whatever you need to do to just get that out of your brain for a second, just do it. Just lean into it for a minute, and then you can come back. And there, LOL. Some people use helicopters, but my protagonist can lay by pulling on the strings of interspatial ley lines. Oh, my character can fly. I see. Nice. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Blame my wireless keyboard. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I know. I try to, when I see typos, I try to read it the way that I know that they probably are trying to say it, and then I didn't do it that time. Sorry. So we have 6:37 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. You guys are about to be in an ad. Exclamation point ad, so let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know. And you are back. Fanfic it said something else, but I want to make sure that I wait until the ads are over to respond. We've got 3, 4, 5 on the clock. for all you sprinters out there. Kobe Streambot is in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while in live, fun things can happen. Alright, I believe you all should be back from the ads. If you are back from the ads, exclamation point back to let me know. Thank you so much for sticking around through the ads. It does help the channel and it helps Twitch as a platform. If you are paying for a subscription or Twitch Turbo, that also helps Twitch as a platform, which we appreciate Twitch as a platform because it helps to bring all of us together. All kinds of streamers of all different kinds of variety. And writing streamers, of course. So much love to you if you are supporting. I'm gonna wait until Fanfic says back before responding, just to make sure that they are not still in an ad. Alright, Fanfic, if you are there, please do let me know if you are back from the ads. Time's up! How did you guys do that sprint? I believe I did delete words this time. Alright, let's take a 5-minute rest. Alright, they started another sprint. So, we're going to cut the rest short a bit, unfortunately. But let's get our stretches in regardless. This one is going to be a 25-minute sprint and start in 60 seconds. I guess we don't have to actually cut the rest short. What I'm going to do is just let our 5-minute rest timer go. And then, once the sprint starts, I will just see how long is left after our 5 minutes, and then we can join that. Be sure to stretch. We got 3 minutes on the resting clock. What I'm gonna do is, once the 2 minutes are up, we're gonna start a timer to see how long the sprint will be. I'm gonna click time to see how long we should make it. And also, Kofi Streambot is in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while I'm live, fun things can happen. But also, if you would like to join us in the Discord, which I believe I put the link before, that handsome has put the link in the chat again. We are sprinting in the Sprint Shack on the Discord, where the Sprintobot can keep track of your works, and we have lots of fun activities and missions and camp prompts going on this month. We have got also on the clock 111 left for the resting. Be sure to stretch, rest, hydrate. Fanfic says went to get more water and ended up putting pet quacks to bed. Yes, I remember Fanfic has pet ducks. Yeah, you did not miss much. I know you were in the ads. I was waiting for the ads to be over before I responded to you. So let's see how much longer is left. 21 minutes. Oops. So let's say 21:30 at this point. Alright, we got 21 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Yes, I saw you had put the names of the characters and how it can have lots of potential. Yep, that's interesting. Very interesting. But yeah, I said, let me know when you're back from the ads. And you didn't say anything, so I said, I think that they're back, but I said I'm not going to respond until they actually say something, because I figured that either you left or you were still in the ads somehow. No, I didn't respond at all. I didn't respond because I knew you didn't respond. So, yeah, all I said was that's interesting that you thought of names and stuff. And like I said, put those names in a document so that your brain can have it safe. And stop thinking that it's the only thing in the world. Because sometimes when you think of things like this, you have to, like, focus. And your brain doesn't want to forget it. So getting it out there on a paper can help you to focus on other things. You're writing in a doc right now? Yay! Awesome. Bambina is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you? We are currently in a sprint 19:55 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. God bless you. I'm doing well today. How are you? Says Bambina. God bless you as well. I'm okay. Thank you so much. Fanfic is lurking. Thanks so much for the lurk. God bless, much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I appreciate you stopping by as always. Much love and much success to you with the new story and with your old story. By the way, some of you guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. We are currently in a writing sprint. 14 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. If you are not sprinting, it's fine. You can still chat in the chat or redeem stuff. If you are lurking, thank you for the lurking. If I don't return, I've probably gone to do stuff outside of my story notes. Thank you so much, Fanfic. Have a blessed one. Okay. Now... You have another story as well? Yep. Welcome back from the ads. Those are short ads. If you are back from the ads, welcome back. We have 11 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. 5:58 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Four minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Void Android is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you? Void Android has redeemed, generated an AI image. He said AI is very controversial, but we like to just have a little fun here and tell the AI to try to make something interesting. Mainly just to laugh at it, so. Let's see. Wait, Android wants us to see what the AI says about potato and pumpkin scarecrows. That's going to be very interesting. We will see what happens. We've got 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Oh goodness, this is a little bit disturbing. Thank you so much to Void Android for this strange image. So we have this. They look kind of cute, but they look kind of weird at the same time. Then these right here they're very creepy. Look how their fingers, I don't like it. AI does not do good with hands. These are probably the cutest of all, but there's still something wrong with them. They remind me of Bob the Builder. I don't know if you know about Spud from Bob the Builder, but this is what these look like to me. And then this one looks okay, but something's very weird. This one looks very mean. And it looks like the tree is made out of a wine bottle or something that branched out. And then, what is this little face? It's like that was supposed to be a patch pocket, but it's a face. And then there's like little sticks with tied on bows. I don't understand that. It's very strange. Builder is Bob the Builder. Oh, you're saying the way I'm saying Bob the Builder. Yeah, people make fun of how I say words. I say builder. Yeah, I did. Sorry. Builder. If you want me to say builder, Bob the Builder. Okay, is that better? Yeah, I know Bob the Builder. Yes. Alrighty, time's up for that sprint. How did you guys do? I am feeling better and better about this article. I'm deleting words, adding words, deleting words, but it's good because it is progress. And the article is due today. And I got 28 new words. Happy spring. Interesting. I don't know what time zone you're in and what area of the world you were in, but I don't think it's spring anywhere right now. I think it's summer here in the northern hemisphere and winter in the southern hemisphere. But that's very interesting. Happy spring to you. Unless that's supposed to be a Bob the Builder reference. Top-notch childhood mood. Yes. Okay, Una has a redeemed celebrate. I was going based on the timer. Oh. Oh, it didn't say springtime. That's funny. It said sprinting time. But it does look like it says springtime. It does. Let's make it big so you can see what it says. It's a sprinting time. We are sprinting for a bit. And if you don't know what productivity sprints are, basically it's for a certain period of time. Everybody tries to work on everything that they're working on. And then when the timer is up, we tell our progress that we made. And then we have the resting time on this one. That tells us when to rest. So we've rested a bit. Let's see. Wait, Android says art or poetry prompt. Interesting. Okay. I will give you one. Hold on. Dream Cartographer says starting on the last two characters in this attack. Hey, epic, epic, epic. Congratulations. Una has also redeemed Celebrate there as well. I need to redeem Celebrate again because great job to everyone who has done progress during that sprint. Alright, you guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know you're back. We've got 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the resting clock, but I'm going to quickly give Void Android a prompt. So for art or poetry, I would love for you to focus on warmth. Warmth. Be that temperature warm, warm colors, Just warmth. Warm feelings and emotions, and you guys are probably about to be in an ad. Yes, warmth. Alrighty, we've got 1:33 on the clock for all you resters out there. Some of you guys are about to be in an ad, though. But the prompt is warmth for you, Void Android. Be sure to rest, stretch, all that jazz. Doing jazz hands can also help you stretch. Oof. I'm trying to figure out if my keyboard is positioned properly. Okay, yeah, I guess it is. We got 30 seconds left on the resting clock. Six, 5, turtles coming up. 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Resting time is over. And the ad should be over. If you are back from the ads, welcome back. We are probably going to start another sprint for 15 minutes. I think I've done most of the linking. Sprint now. 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. And if you would like to join us in Discord, feel free to click the link that the host has put into the chat. Welcome back, Bambina from the ads. very loud. I don't know if you could hear that. It's gonna be 9:10 on the clock for all these printers out there. Cedra Haunted is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you? We are currently in a sprint. Ooh, 10 on the clock for all these sprinters out there. Cedra has activated commands.
There we go.
Oopsies. What happened? I had it muted. Just making prompts. Yeah, I don't know why I keep stopping here. I need to fix that. Redeem overlay. Refresh. How is your summer camp going, speaking of prompts? I think I've linked these things correctly. And time's up. How did you guys do that sprint? Oops, I did not even join. Okay. You guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. Cedra has finished the stinky prompt. Yay! So funny that you're calling it the stinky prompt because I did not go the stinky route. But a lot of people did go the stinky route. Technically, it was just known for its smell, I believe. But that doesn't necessarily mean the smell is bad. Okay, some of you guys are in an ad. 4:44 on the resting clock. We're gonna rest for a minute. Heard about stinky things coworkers bring into the office. Interesting. I would love to see the article. I will check your page to find it. For one on the clock for all you resting folks out there. Remember to stretch and rest. And you all should be back from the ads. If you are back from the ads, welcome back. Thanks so much for sticking around through the ads. It helps to support the channel and helps to support the platform of Twitch so that lots of cool streamers can continue to make awesome communities here. Two, 3, 4 on the resting clock for all you resting folks out there. Hey, thank you so much for posting that there, because I didn't know. Alright, let me check it out. If anybody wants to check it out, feel free to do so in the link in the chat. But if you are curious about summer camp, feel free to click that link. It will help you to join in. I know we're already 1/3 through the month, but summer camp is in full swing and you can join it still. Interesting. This is a very interesting world and a very interesting article. Thank you for sharing. Alright, the resting time is over. It's time for another sprint. 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Decisions, decisions. What prompt to work on now? Well, guess what? I may just have the thing for you. The summer camp prompt wheel I made last year, I updated it to this year's prompts. If you want me to spin that wheel, I can. Also, how many prompts have you gotten today done? I mean, how many prompts are you sitting at right now? Which I could have checked when I checked your article. Let me check. Competition page 9. Oh yeah, you probably did say that in the chat too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. You already have copper. I don't have that many yet. I have 6. I'm trying to post 1 today and finally get... wait, I have 7, I think. And I'm trying to post 1 today and finally get copper. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7. And I'm trying to post 1 today to finally get copper. My accountability buddy, we're trying to stay on track with each other. And they are planning on working on an article today that I need to do too. Teacher says I learned after first time to skip first week because I found articles fit better with later prompts. Interesting. Now, I usually don't skip weeks particularly. But I have been known to, during summer camp, if another prompt seems to come out that fits something better, I've switched them out before. I'm like, wait a second. I'm gonna move this one to fit that, and then I'm gonna put that one somewhere else. Some people, I've heard, wait till all the prompts are out and finish them all in one day. I don't like that. I do know in the past as well, they used to post all of the prompts early, and then people could choose which ones they complete. The problem with that was everybody did them all in like one day, and then the rest of the month was just like... So they stopped doing that. So yeah, that's weird. Teacher says, I did that once, never again. Yeah. Everyone's different, so some people are like, we liked when you posted all the prompts at one time. And then some people are like, no, I don't like that because it was a lot of pressure. So, yeah, everybody has their own way of working on stuff. I personally, for me, it's not necessarily the having trouble thinking of things as much as it is finding time to do it. Because I feel like I could always just throw anything together. Sometimes I'm just like, I don't know how to talk about this without giving spoilers. Or, oh, I already wrote about this. But when people say I already wrote about this, there is something else in the world, obviously, that can fit it. But it may not be relevant with the current plot line or storyline, or you might not be interested in working on that right now. So I get it. But yeah, for these, I've kind of tried to... I was hoping for a character article. And the character article that we got didn't really fit the character I was trying to put on there. So I hope there's going to be another character article soon. I hope there is. We can only hope. But if not, I just won't put this character on there. I will just wait until World Ember again. Because you can write anything you want in World Ember. Teacher says, character article so far better for my fantasy world. Yes. That's the thing also. I'm doing some in my medieval fantasy world. Whenever there's an ethnicity prompt, I usually do it over there. I feel like there was something else that was said as well. One of these other prompts that I said, I think I'm gonna go over to Winsome Horde for this. Let me see. Did I close the page that fast? Yeah, I did. Okay, let's do this. The ethnicity one I know. I thought about the language one maybe, but I might be able to work with that in the secret agent world. Maybe it was the location, place of origin of a people in the world. Maybe that's what I was. I could also obviously do a war that resulted in the creation of something new in my medieval fantasy world. I don't know. I could do a lot of these in the medieval fantasy world. But I usually resort to that if I'm not able to make it work for the secret agent somewhere. Cedar says, mostly I wait for next week to release prompt. I judge Ondo, and I want to see the reaction to the offered prize. Interesting. I did not get an email or anything that I know of which prompt I am sponsoring, so I am assuming that means that either I missed it or that I'm going to be in the last wave by process of elimination. But I do hope that you, I did not get email. No, I don't think so. Oh, I did. It was June 26th. Huh. Interesting. Oh no! Okay. Well. I'm now seeing that I'm going to be very swamped tomorrow, I'm sure. Thank you for that. I thought that maybe they were doing it different this year and only sending it out the week before each. I'm like, I got nothing. Like last time they sent a big thing prior to summer camp, but I thought they were like, maybe they don't want it to be spoiled or something. I don't know, but thank you for telling me so I could check, because I did not. Half of World Amble email goes to my spam, so I have to check a lot, says Cedar. Yeah. You guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. We have 1 minute and 55 seconds left on the sprinting clock for all you sprinters out there. And I think this article is shaping up pretty nicely. Now, I'm not working on a World Amble article, but I need to soon work on a World Amble article. But right now I'm not. Time's up. How did you guys do that sprint? let me know in the chat. See, 2378 for me. And you guys are back from the ads. Welcome, welcome back. Only 12 new words, it's fine. Alright, let's do a 5-minute rest. Remember to stretch. We have 4 minutes and 8 seconds left on the clock for all you resters out there. Penultimate characters coming along nicely, says Dream. Epic. I would love to see your finished product. I know it's getting late for you there. You're trying to finish this before retiring for the evening, I'm sure. And I was going to see if I could if I should end the stream, but I want to stay around a bit. And part of what's helping me stay around is that people are co-working and people are, you know, helping a bit. So yeah, that's good. Let's chill today, and I'm kind of able to work on progress. I need to do more. I'm probably going to do some more after ending stream, but I think I'm gonna stick around for a bit longer. Cedar says, think of the last wild card about displaced persons. You were trying to work on that, then? Great. Bambina says, I got most of the stuff off the floor. LOL, I'm trying to tidy up my room. Nice. Well, much success with that room cleaning, and I'm glad you were able to get most of the stuff off the floor. I think it wasn't you last time who was talking about you were trying to clean your room, but it seemed like it was becoming more of a mess while in the process of cleaning. But yes, that happens sometimes, and I'm glad that it's shaping up. Gambino says, that wasn't me. I haven't cleaned my room in quite some time. Oh my goodness. Well, everybody's cleaning their room then. Alright, the resting time is on. Let's sprint again. 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. We have 7 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Wish all I had was a single room to clean, says Cedar. Yeah. A lot of cleaning. Time for a heist! Exclamation point heist to join. Welcome back from the ads. If you are back, we've got 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Oh no, the entire spy team was spotted! Mission failed. Yikes, says Bambina. Kofi Streambot is in the chat to remind you this is a donation stream as well, or a tip stream if you would like to say that. If you would like to contribute, all efforts are appreciated. You can click the link in the chat. Kofi Streambot has linked, and if you do donate while I'm live, then things can happen. It's my fault. My shoelaces were untied and I tripped, says Bambina. Aw, man. Yeah, sometimes we figure out whose fault it was. One time we kept losing every time I joined, and it was probably because I was wearing on stream my jingly gesture hat. And I said, no wonder I was making all that noise. We just kept losing. And then when I didn't join, we didn't lose. So I was like, we figured out what it was. Oh, I'm 43 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Hey, time is up for that sprint. How did you guys do? I actually ended up typing a bit that time. Let's rest for 5 minutes. It's more 101 words. 111 words. Newies. Bambino says I keep jumping from one thing to the next. It's kind of hard to focus at the moment. Understandable. Sometimes it is difficult to focus. Hope you are able to calm down and focus, but it can be a lot. So just remember to take a deep breath. Stretch, take a break, rest your mind a bit, because sometimes also when your mind is just bombarded, it's very difficult to focus on things. Also, have you eaten? Have you hydrated? Bambino says, thanks for the advising. Yes, I finished the lunch a while ago and I've been drinking water pretty much all day. Nice, that's awesome. Great job. We're gonna put some claps in the chat for Bambina because it's good to eat and to rest and take care of yourself. Everyone who is resting. Alright. We've got, speaking of resting, 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the resting clock. Yeah. It is important to rest and hydrate and eat, which I need to take my own advice, I will say. Alrighty. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Alright, we got a 15-minute sprint. 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Are we doing the same words? Atom Fighter's back. Hi all. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome back. How are you? guys are about to be in another ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. I think I need to sort these quotes like they were saying. Sort the quotes, see what everybody's saying, put it in a cohesive order. Probably break up the bullet points. Bambina is back from the ads. If you are back from the ads too, welcome, welcome back. We've got 6:35 on the clock for all you printers out there. Very nice. Adam Fighter says, I'm cleaning my room, so I miss the chat sometimes. That's fine. Bambina's also cleaning their room. I was wondering, like, who was that said they were cleaning their room? And it was you. Everyone's cleaning their room. 4:41 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. We got 2:11 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Time's up. How do you guys do that sprint? $163 new words from me. Yay! Dream Cartographer says just need to put my watermark and it's literally done. Yay! I'm so happy. Let's give a round of applause for Dream. And we have got 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock for all you resters out there. Watermarks is something that I always forget to do. Like when I'm doing ArtFight, I will not put my watermark, not put a signature, not put anything. And it's annoying because the first year I did ArtFight, I feel like I did put a signature on almost everything except for like 1 or 2 pieces. And then the second year I just didn't put a signature. Oh wait, I think I did like put a signature on one thing. And then this year I haven't been putting signatures at all. It's bad because if people download their art, it's good for them to be able to remember where they got it from. And I heard, one of the people in my server was asking around like, wait, did anybody draw something for me? Because I accidentally deleted it and I don't know who it was that gave it to me. And I was like, okay, you can search your Discord DMs. They're like, I don't see it. Let's search your email. They don't see it. So having a watermark on there is good because then they could have maybe remembered the picture and seen the name and thought, hey, I know who did that, which is possible. It's also possible you don't remember that either. But it's good to put your watermark on things. I personally didn't think to do it, unfortunately, but it's too late now. I just have to try to remember to do it moving forward. Now, when I do most stuff, usually I try to put my website on stuff. Like when I personally send out like my photographs that I take, and sometimes I make wallpapers and stuff like that, I put my website on the stuff. But then for ArtFight, for some reason, I just didn't think to do it. So that's annoying. But I'll see. I'll have to do better in future. I might just have to do a Saturday stream. I don't know, because usually I don't stream on the weekends because I do have to work at Dollar Tree. But I have a lot going on and it would probably help to stream, maybe? I don't know. I've been trying to run incentives. It's not necessarily working to the best of what I wanted to do, but just trying to figure things out, keep trying, keep going. And we'll see what happens. I also need to catch up on stuff, so it's like catch-22 of do I stream or do I try to catch up on these things? And then it seems like I'm never done catching up. So either I'm gonna be like last month when I didn't stream at all, practically. Like I streamed a little bit, but I never put my schedule out because I was like, I'm gonna catch up on all the stuff first before I stream. And it just didn't happen. I streamed a few impromptu times and that was it. And yeah, so we'll see. I've been streaming for about 4 hours and 30 minutes today. I probably am going to have to raid out soon because, and there's always a shadow on my face because of this microphone. I do need to catch up on some things. I need to fix where the microphone is positioned, I think. Happy StreamBot is in the chat also to let you know that if you do donate while I'm live, fun things can happen. So, yes, all support is appreciated. I don't think we're reading out just yet. We can chat for a bit. But I think that the sprints are done for now, I think. But great job for everyone who did stuff. Whether it be cleaning up or writing or whatever. Much love, yes, Bambina, thank you. I'm always also trying to talk into the microphone because then when I watch the VOD, I see that my voice sounds far away, and it's not because I'm actually talking low or far away, but it's because my microphone is right here and I'm not talking to it. So yeah, I don't know. It's chill, I guess. We'll see if Dream Cartographer is done with the attack. I want a definite "it's been submitted" message in the chat so that we can cheer on Dream Cartographer. Also, Adam Fighter and Bambina, how is your cleaning coming along? Because I know cleaning can be a lot. I will admit, I have to do some cleaning myself, and it's been a lot. Where there's so much to do. And I haven't been able to actually do it, but yes, I actually have to clean my own room as well, because I also owe you guys an exercise stream and a VR stream. And for those of you who know, I do have an area over there that I'm pointing at right here, where I sit in a chair and I have a VR set on, and then I like do stuff. The thing is, the desk over here, I need to clean that off because it kind of just got stuff on it now. Also, my chair has clothes in it, so I have to find time to put those away so that I can actually sit in a chair and, you know, do the VR. What game do you guys think I should do for the VR stream? Also, exercise. I was thinking about, because I have an exercise bike, but it's kind of big, and other people wanted to use it too, so I took it downstairs. But I think I might get something else to do exercise up here. But you guys are about to be in an ad. If you're in an ad, exclamation point ads, let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. I will respond to you guys after the ads are over, because I see you guys have done things in the chat. But if you are not in ads, thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you for subscribing either to my channel or to Twitch Turbo. Either helps Twitch as a platform to continue to support lots of streamers who love to, you know, share with you guys and hang out and create wonderful spaces. And I know that I say it all the time, but I honestly appreciate Twitch, and it's a great platform. And if it were to go away, I would be very disappointed. But Twitch is struggling, actually. And a lot of people think that Twitch is like, oh, they're big, they have money, and really it's not. It's they need help. So every little bit counts. But I'm tink. See what I did there? Bit? Exactly. But yes, every little bit counts to help out Twitch and to help out the streamers that you know and love. So I do appreciate those of you who are supporting Twitch either by Twitch Turbo so you don't have to see the ads, or those of you who are actually subscribed to the individual streamers so you don't have to see the ads. But if you are not seeing ads because you're in ad blockers, I understand that too, but ad blockers don't really help the platform, and they don't really help the streamers either. So I do appreciate those of you who are not using ad blockers. Those of you who are just watching the ads, even if you are not able to afford to, or you don't want to pay for Twitch Turbo or to subscribe to the streamer's channel, watching ads also helps. Just that ad revenue from you watching something, and it's so annoying, right, to just see an ad. But I do appreciate you guys really much for sticking around through the ads, even though they're annoying and sometimes repetitive, and sometimes they're like, what on earth is this ad? I don't want to see this. But sticking around does help the platform, and it does help the streamers, so I do appreciate it very much. speaking of, Bambina is back. Welcome, welcome back. And yeah, I was just basically telling people that I appreciate them for supporting the channel and supporting Twitch, because it's a great space for people to meet and fellowship. Alright, so let's go back now that the ads are over and read what Bambina says. I have redirected my attention to writing down something I needed to, but now I'm just kind of sitting down. That's okay. It's good to rest too sometimes. It's fine. Resting is good. Like I said, I am sometimes a hypocrite because a lot of times I'm just like, when I tell people they're just working, and I say, look, you can actually feel better if you rest and then get back to working. And I don't follow my own advice. Adam Fetter says, I make sure to complete at least one thing each day. Today, I have had some progress. That is why I am cleaning. I want to do things. I have my stuff locked in boxes. Alright, well, congrats on that progress. I am glad you have had some progress today. And I get that too. Sometimes when you want to do something, and I've had times where I want to do something, it's like, I know I have it somewhere and I don't know where it is, and I shouldn't go buy it again, because that's just how it becomes a mess. So let me actually take the time to find it and do it. And sometimes I can't afford to buy it again, depending on what it is. So yeah. Congrats on the progress of trying to uncover those boxes and unlock them. Bambina says, I rest a bit too much though, hee hee. Understandable. Yeah, some people do feel like that, but you should give yourself some grace as well. And nobody follows their own advice. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people don't. A lot of people are very, kind and considerate and gracious to others, and then they do not provide that same compassion towards themselves. So it's weird. And a fighter says, I removed all the items that I knew is garbage and is donation. Hey, I cleaned out my closet. Yay! I completed that a few days ago. What remains are items I know I should keep. This part is super hard. I don't know how to store it. Yeah, well, I'm glad that you cleared out the garbage and the donations. That's the thing. You know, sometimes that's the part that is the most difficult for some people. It's like, I don't want to give this away. I don't want to throw this away. And sometimes I'm guilty of that as well. And then the things that are left over. Sable! Hello, welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness, wait. No. Oh no! Oh no, I don't... I don't know where it is. Oh no, I need to find it. I'm so sad. Well, it's horrible. I am horribly found in the presence of the Bunny Queen. Unpresentable, as I do not have my bunny ears. And I am sad now. Oh, wait. I found it. Okay, welcome in. Yay! Welcome in, Sable. How are you? Ideas are coming. Shout. For those of you who don't know, Sable is the Bunny Queen of Game of Tomes House Lappin'. And they are a streamer who streams Game of Tomes, just like the leader of the whole Game of Tomes, basically. So it is an honor to be rated by you. Thank you for the raid. How are you? Hello, everybody. Ears, a dream photographer. Yeah, I was trying to find them before you came in, but it's too late. I'm glad I found them anyway, though. But welcome in. How was your stream, guys? Dazzly Cat is here. JC, what is fish shall never fry? Sunny, welcome in. Bambina with the cheering. Yes, you were here twice, says JC. Yeah, the funny thing is when you are a, Luna says, they came back! Yes. The funny thing is when you are a lurker in somebody's stream and then they raid you, and then it says you're a raider of your own stream, it's so hilarious. I am honored to be here in Nili's territory, says Sable. Yes. How are the words? The ideas are coming. Are the ideas really, really here? Have no fear. Aaron draws near. Aaron, welcome, welcome. Oh yes, I did the sketch because Aaron had subscribed the other day again. Thank you so much, Aaron, for subscribing. And I drew the little sketch. Aaron wanted a badger sketch. So I will show it here on stream because I couldn't draw it well on stream. But it is called a quick sketch for a reason. So it's not the best sketch, but it's a quick sketch as a thank you to Aaron for subscribing to the channel. So that is what I drew. And yes, Dream, I actually did put my signature on this one. See, I think to put my signature on that, but I don't think to put it on ArtFight, which doesn't make sense. But thank you so much again to Aaron for that sub. So I gave a little quick sketch of a badger. By claw or paw. Here we go. Sable says, I'm actually kind of rocking the word count this time. Yay! Apparently, summer camp is good for my output when I apply myself. Nice. I'm glad you guys think that's cute. Yeah, summer camp is pretty good. As I was saying, I was behind when that other day, if you guys didn't know, I was about to raid Sable. Sable was about to raid me, and then I raided Sable, and Sable's like, oh no, wait, cancel raid. Oh no, I was just raiding you. Which is so funny because that happens to me sometimes. And, now this time you got to come over. You know, believe it or not, I was literally about to say to everybody that I was gonna raid. But I'm so glad you guys stopped by. I appreciate it. And if you do have to raid and run, I appreciate the raid and you guys coming in. So anybody who has to head out, God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and action by always. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, but we will stick around for now. Yeah, we just ended up talking for a bit. First we were doing sprints, but then I said, okay, let's just chat for a bit. And I think we were having fun chatting, so I just like, maybe we don't have to end the stream yet. But yeah. Sable is lurking because I have to get Jamie from work. Have fun and thanks for the warm welcome. Yes, thank you so much. Travel safely and God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and hugs to you and Jamie and Aaron and all of the beans over there. Much love to you guys. Thank you for the lurking. But yes, for my summer camp, as I was saying, last time when I did raid Sable and Sable asked, I think I had like just 2 articles published or something, that I said I was planning on having 6 published by the end of the day. I did. And now I have 7 published because my accountability buddy, we're on track now. Both of us have the same amount of articles. And now they're about to do, well, they were supposed to be doing, I think, the military conflict or either the organization. Some kind of organization. But then they were like, my brain was like, no, write about the myth, about the birth of the person. And they were like, that wasn't the plan, but it's okay. I said, it's fine. If you are working on that one, I will pivot over there as well. So we're just trying to kind of keep in line with each other. And once we publish this last article, the 8th one, we will both have copper. But we are kind of going not too expediently this time, but it's fine because I think that this is a pretty good method. having the accountability buddy and kind of trying to stay on track with each other is helping me as well, to make sure that I have things published on time with them. So that's how my camp is going. Okay, they're starting another sprint in my server. Let's start another sprint then. I'm just gonna join because somebody wanted to do it. Alright. Let's see, I will start. Alright. 15 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. And if you were just chilling out, I understand. Feel free to keep chilling, keep chatting, whatever you want to do, redeeming stuff. We have the bunny ears now. So yeah. Alright, let's see. I was working on an article actually that was talking about the benefits of Twitch, so I've been making great progress on it so far. Thanks to you guys. Much love. We've got 14 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Bambina says, I was gifted an ergonomic mouse pad today. I think it will help my wrist a lot. Yes, I have one of those as well. And it's pretty good sometimes to sit because sometimes you need your wrist to be sitting on the thing. So yeah, that's a good one. I'm glad, and hopefully it does help your wrist. That's sweet of a person to gift it to you also. That's so nice. All right, 11 minutes on the clock for all you sprinters out there. Also, if you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. This one belongs with the powder.
What took you so long?
Ah, Fox with the pin sword is here, raiding. Welcome to the stream. How are you? Hey, it's another raid. And some of you guys are in ads, but the ads are about to be over in the 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Welcome back from the ads, and welcome in Fox with the Pin Sword. Hello, hello, the Foxton has arrived. Hi, how are you? I do think that I shouted out Sable already. I need to shout out Fox with the Pin Sword. And I believe that last time we raided Fox with the Pin Sword, another writing streamer. So do check them out. I heard about them and they came to my stream, but I didn't watch their streams until when I raided them, and when I did, it was a nice vibe over there. It was very chill and it was very cool, and you know, a lot of chatting, a lot of writing, a lot of fun. So do check out Fox with a Pin Sword. They are also trying to become affiliate, I believe, so they could use all the follows and all the support you can give. Much love to you all. And how did your stream go, by the way, Fox? We are in the middle of a sprint right now. It is 7:37 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. But yeah, all you writers in the chat, please do follow Fox with a Pin Sword. They're trying to become affiliate, and every little follow counts and helps. It was great. I am hungry. I forgot I didn't eat. Yeah, sometimes I'm like that too. So if you do have to raid and run, I understand. God bless, much success. Sending prayers, love, and extra way always. Please do eat something very yummy and delicious and get some rest. I know streaming can be a lot, and afterwards sometimes you just need to eat and rest. So please do. Much love to you, and thank you again for raiding. We've got 6:50 on the clock for all you sprinters out there. It's so fun, no problem. I plan to game out later. You're gonna game? What game are you gonna play? On stream, so no worries. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm a variety streamer too, so I'm known for writing streams too, but I'm also known for playing random stuff. So it's good to be a variety streamer, and you can just always do fun things that you want to do. Pretty Derby, interesting. I don't know if I've heard of that one before. But yes, much success with the game, and I hope it's fun. You raise horse girls. I've seen other streams play it, so I thought to try it. Ah, I will have to look into it then. Thank you for sharing that. Hey, Quality Improvisation is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you? How has the stream been going? It's okay. We're doing a few sprints. We got a couple of raids. Kofi Streambot is in the chat also to let you know that if you do tip while I'm live, fun things can happen. Thank you so much for all support. We have 1 minute on the clock left for all you sprinters out there. How are you, Quality? I'm doing alright. Still working through the homework, unfortunately. Yeah. Much success with that. I know that it's a lot. Those, homework you're doing. I hope it goes better than expected, and I hope it gets done quickly. Hello. Black Cats, how are you? Time is up for that sprint. How did you guys do? Let me know in the chat. I actually did do some words this time. Two, 771. 3,119 words. Hey. If you are from Game of Tomes, by the way, you can report your words here. Thank you. I'm hoping so, says Quality. Yes. So we were just chatting a bit until we got raided, and then we got raided again. All right. That was a nice sprint. I got some words done. I got some of the article measured out because I knew that I needed to organize some of those quotes. I just need to get some images in and organize the quotes a little more and condense some things, but it's coming along nicely. I'm feeling better than I did earlier when I was discouraged about the article. But it does have to be posted, it does have to be submitted tonight, so I'm gonna try to do that. It's a deadline. Then I also am gonna try to do my World Amble Summer Camp article. If you guys are doing summer camp, please let me know how you guys are going in that. Has anybody gotten copper yet? Some people, I think somebody in the chat got 12 earlier? Or some double-digit number. Congrats. I haven't even reached copper yet. but it's okay. I'm going at a pace with my accountability buddy, so I think it's going well considered. And I am also trying to catch up on other stuff, so it's good that I'm not doing too much in that area. But I still do need to, once I get copper, I feel like I'm going to hit copper this evening if on track with my accountability buddy. And I also need to send out all my updates. So, yeah, a lot is going on, but I think it's okay. So, if you guys are hanging out, chilling out, how are you guys doing, and what are you guys up to? Let me know. I wonder if there are, because I know there's a lot of Game of Thrones nights in the chat now. If we're going to brave, we will see. Alright, there we go. Yes, speaking of that, it's my server. If you guys would like to join the Discord, feel free to click the link that Handsome Coast has put in the chat. We are running camp in the server, so people are sprinting in the Discord server. I'm trying to respond to them because it's nice it's for other people. They're taking a break for a minute, so I think that it might be good to write out soon, but you guys are about to be in an ad, so if you are in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. I do appreciate you sticking around during the ads because it does help the platform of Twitch and it also does help the channel. If you are subscribed to Twitch Turbo or to my channel, I appreciate you as well. Much love to you, and that's totally helping the platform and helping me as a creator. Yeah, and speaking of subs, if you want to subscribe to me on any platform, if you do so, well, like, then things can happen here. So, that's the thing that can happen. Here's exclamation point sub to take you to the page if you want to check it out. Anyways, I am thinking about the next two summer camp articles that I'm going to try to write. I guess I could try to do those on stream. We're gonna start a heist for Quill. I mean quality. There's so many Q names here. Quality, quality, quality. Because there's Quill of quality. Then there's quality improvisation. Not mixing them. But this is quality improvisation. Let me go to my summer camp pledge. Oh yes, I redid my summer camp pledge. Oof, this is taking forever. I did redo my summer camp pledge and it is still taking forever to load for some reason. But I'm trying to see, it might be my internet, or it might be worldbuilding. Okay, there it is. I redid my article, and I have the current summer camp progress at the top. I also have click here to skip down to the comments. So that's good, I think. Yay! Quality improvisation. I successfully completed the mission. Mission accomplished. Great job, quality. Awesome. I put this right here so you don't have to scroll all the way down to see my progress. I am currently at a 7 out of 32. 32 being needed for diamond, but there's a total of 40 prompts because each has 2 wild cards. And I need to update my camp cabin, I think. So, we'll see. These are the ones we're about to work on. My accountability buddy wants to do a war that resulted in the creation of something new. And I believe an organization rooted in controversial principles? I think that's it, or a charity dedicated to helping. Let me see. Let me clarify this. Because it's asking. Just trying to get some clarity because I want to do the exact same articles they're doing. Let's see. Alright. We'll see about that. Just clarifying there. And this is these right here will be filled out tomorrow, hopefully. Metamorphosis is, the next, the next wave of prompts. And we will see. We will see what happens there. And I do believe that. Yeah, I'm just thinking of ideas. Yeah, I think that this is good now. It's been about over a 5-hour stream. So we might want to see who we want to raid. Oh, let's see. welcome to the stream. How are you? I was looking to see if we were gonna raid, but I don't know. We can stick around a bit. We did some sprints today, and we worked on some things. I made some progress, so I feel like it was pretty good. How are you, and how have you been? What have you been up to? Any progress on those movies? Whoa, did your ears just move? Yes, they did. I have flappy ears. I have flappy ears. Yes, I love to wear these sometimes, so I usually wear them 3 different times. The first time is when it is either Easter or spring, and we have the bunny ears. Second, it is Mad Hatter's Garden. And that sometimes is in spring still. I mean, that is always in spring because in March we do March Madness, and instead of basketball March Madness, we are in the Mad Hatter's Garden. And I have a Mad Hatter hat, and I also have this ears. And then the third one we do it is when Sable, who is the bunny queen of Game of Tomes, comes into the chat. Sable raided earlier, so I decided to put these ears on. Yes. I'm glad you love the theme. Mama Buckle says, working in a cafe right now, spotty Wi-Fi. Oh man, well, I hope that it's okay enough Wi-Fi to assist you with whatever you're trying to do, churning the midnight oil. Because yeah, I know how that can be sometimes. When Wi-Fi is just like, oh my goodness, can you please just work? I think it was yesterday or the day before I was talking about how I would hit my phone sometimes when the Wi-Fi is not working. It's like, that's really not doing anything. It's not. But we're used to just like tap the device when it's not working, which is not always actually working. Sometimes it does. But yeah, it doesn't usually work with modern things. But nevertheless, so hopefully the Wi-Fi is okay and it stays stable enough for you to do the stuff that you need to be doing. Are you working on your movies on this Wi-Fi here? Or are you working on something else? Regardless, much success with the progress. But yes, for those of you who don't know, Mama Buckle is another writing streamer, and I believe they were hosting a contest for people in the chat to submit their stories to be voted on and to be made into a movie, a live action movie. So I just think that that process is really cool, and I will definitely have to check out Mama Buckle's contests and stuff like that in the future. So do click on Mama Buckle's name and follow them so that you can be notified of things. Yes, getting some good work done, looking for sponsors. Got it. Okay, so you're looking for like sponsors for a movie, your movies, because I know that it's quite an endeavor to do this writing and filming. So yes, well done. I actually can. I think it's been enough time because I just shouted somebody else out. And Twitch doesn't like to have me shout out people more than one time too close together. But it should be enough time passing. I will shout out Mama Buckle. Yes, it worked. How's your stream going? It is fine. Like I said, we did some sprints earlier. We did a bit of working. I think that it's been pretty good. Sorry. Alright, sorry. I got a message. Alright, I'm spending a lot every month on these shorts out of pocket, so then I need to find more avenues of income to keep it up as I build. Yeah, that's true. So that's what I was about to say. Yes. That is a good, lovely thing you're doing for the community, but I do understand that as well. Having to pay for stuff like that out of pocket is a lot. So, do you have like any Ko-fi or anything? Any kind of subscription services where people can pay you more other than just subscribing to you on Twitch? Nice keyboard, says Malbuckle. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. This keyboard can actually light up different colors and it can do different effects as well, like ripple effect when I type and stuff like that. So I think it's pretty cool too. I'm glad you like it. But yes, do you have any like Ko-fi? Do you have a Patreon? Do you have any of that? Because I know that people can subscribe to you on Twitch, but a lot of times Twitch subscriptions are not ooh, Seth has redeemed change keyboard random. Okay, thanks so much, Seth. So Seth is trying to show Mama Buckle the keyboard. Here we go. Let's do something random here. I will do a thing that I already have. Let's see, it's taking its sweet time to load. What is the color scheme that I already have? Alright, let's do this color scheme, and then let's do the ripple effect. But the ripple effect is not gonna really work unless I type. I don't know, what happened? I deleted it. Mama says, do you recommend Ko-fi? Also just started a Patreon, unsure of what the best way to go is. Didn't set it up yet. It's fine. So how I have Ko-fi and Patreon. I have all the stuff. As you can see in the corner here, well actually like right here. Subscribe on any platform to spin the wheel, and all these platforms I have subscriptions on, because there's some people that are like, I don't really do Patreon, but if you have a Ko-fi, I'll. And then there's some people like, I don't really do Ko-fi, but if you have a Patreon, then I'm like, okay, I'll be on all the stuff. But I know it can be a lot to keep up if you're doing all the stuff. So some people want to just be in one place, and that's totally understandable. So if you want to be in one place, do where you are comfortable. I will say that I recommend Ko-fi because, see, this is breathing. This is called breathing. Now let's see if I start typing, it doesn't change. But let's change it to, not breathing, but to ripple. Where's ripple? I can't see because it's so small here. Here we go, ripple effects. Now the ripple effect is not going to show until I start typing. See? So I'm gonna actually showcase keys so you can see like this. And when I do this, it will light up as a ripple effect. Let's see, speed. I'll make the speed slower. So that is how my keyboard can do. Let's see, did I make the speed faster last time, I think? But it was bad. Let's see. Yeah, so like that. So thank you to Seth for redeeming that to show Mama Buckle the keyboard. Some of you guys are about to be in an ad, exclamation point ad to let me know, exclamation point back to let me know you're back. But before that happens, I'm going to read Dream's comment really fast. Okay, so I'm about to submit my attack, and while I've said before that I don't mind you showing my attacks on stream, you might want to be a bit more careful with this one. Yeah, no worries. I don't have to show it at all. Oh, that's not breathing, that's heartbeat. This is heartbeat. Where's breathing? Here's breathing. Yeah, that's breathing. And that's going too fast. Let me slow it down. Okay. So this is just random for Seth. No, fade effects. What is this again? I know I did all of these before. Oh, so this one requires me to type as well, but it only lights up the keys that are under my fingers, which is not very good for the stream because you won't be able to see it anyway because my hand is covered with it. Let's do fully lit. Seth says, well, it's not bad when you were working because you type quickly enough. Yeah, that's true. They say I am a quick typer. Now, Mama is probably in an ad. Alright, and the ads are over. Mama, if you are still here, God bless, much success, any prayers, love, and your way always. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. I do see you have to lurk, but if you would like to talk more about the crowdfunding options and all that kind of stuff, supporter tiers and stuff, feel free to join my Discord as well, or just friend me on Discord. My name is Wordy Girl there as well, and I can DM you and stuff like that if you want to talk more about it, because I know you have spotty Wi-Fi right now and you cannot necessarily talk as much. So much love to you and much success with the stuff. I totally get the the paying for the thing. Because for those of you who probably know about me, I do audio dramas and stuff, and I pay voice actors and I pay actors, but I do my own sound effects or source them from Creative Commons, and I do all my own editing, but that takes a lot of time as well, and I usually don't really get paid because a lot of the things that I do, half the time when I'm done with it, it's like, people want to hear it, but they don't pay for it because it's free. So they just say, "Wow, that was cool," and then I'm just like, "Wow." Well, out of my own pocket, I did that. Yeah, I'm glad you like it, but it is over time not very sustainable, and that's why sometimes I have to tell my voice actors, like, "Wait, we have to pause the project a bit. I really don't have enough for it." So, yeah, I totally get that. Dreams is okay, just posted the attack. You can check it out off screen if you want to see what I mean. Sure. Speaking of supporting me, I do have a Ko-fi in the chat. Ko-fi Streambot has posted the link if you would like to support me and my projects and all the voice dramas, audio dramas and stuff that I do. Please do click the link that Ko-fi Streambot has put into the chat. It would really, really, really help. I know. Domains are down again. Okay. I got a ping. Again, the custom domains are down, so I'm trying to see about that. Ooh, is this Mama Buffa? I don't know who it is, but it is a person who's here. And, stream. I wonder. Okay. Anyway, sorry. I need to go on ArtFight and see what a dream photographer is talking about. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah. Well, this is pretty good, but like I said, it also doesn't have any of my characters in there or anything, which is fine. It is your work technically, so it does have your characters in it, and it does have your art in it. So I can still show it, but it does have other people's characters in it, which is questionable to show on stream. But if it's your art, you technically drew it, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue to show other people's characters on stream as much. But yeah, I do appreciate the warnings, and this is a very intricate piece, and it's very I like the way the shading is, and I like how the characters look. But yeah, it is interesting. I don't know, some people might not care for it. I do understand why, and I do see that you flagged it. So yeah, I will just say right now, Hearts and Love, that's a really cool piece, and I like the dimensions you've given. And like you were talking about earlier, you said something about perspective was getting on your nerves, but you did it pretty well. It was pretty good. AutumnStoryteller is in the chat saying, I am working on a symbolic building. Well, much success with you with the symbolic building. I actually did my symbolic building the other day, and I was at first thinking too hard about it, and I was like, you know what, let's just throw a building there. It can be symbolic for whatever reason. It doesn't have to be something that the whole world is familiar with, but it can be symbolic to a single person, or it can be symbolic to a group of people who know about it. So yeah, I did that building and I think it was pretty good. I still want to show pictures of it. I couldn't really do it because I don't really have any pictures that will fit that, but we'll see. Do you need a prompt? I see Wordy write something redeem. Oh, well, if you do want me to write something, you can redeem that prompt if you would like. And then I'll have to do what you are suggesting. But I personally don't need a prompt right now, but if you want to suggest one and redeem that, you can. Autumn says, this is the idea. A building with a library and a garden together for like witchy stuff. Interesting. Okay, so what kind of world do you have? Do you have a link to your world? You can put a link in the chat. As long as you put nice links, then co-host will be nice as well. So, you can go ahead and put a link to your world if you want people to follow it. If you don't want people to follow it, no worries. You don't need to put anything there. But if you want people to follow it, you can put it in the chat. Do I need someone to pick my next prompt? Personally, I do not, but if you want to, you can do that. The redeem is mainly for you guys to have fun and then get me to do stuff. But personally, as I was saying earlier, I do have an accountability buddy, and we're kind of trying to do the same prompts. So there's 2 prompts that they want to do by the end of tonight, and I'm gonna try to do.
What took you so long?
Well. Oh, hello, welcome in. Rating makes us sound so aggressive. Think of us as writerly neighbors dropping by with donuts. That sounds good. Yummy. What kind of donuts do you have? Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Hey, it's Amar. Hey, how are you? I was thinking about you the other day. How are you guys? Shout out. And once again, I'm going to be so embarrassed because I honestly forgot how to say your name again. I'm so sorry. I don't want to say it wrong. Yes, all the flavors of donuts. Yum. So I'm gonna ask you guys, since you guys are the ones who, your favorite kind always. Oh, that's good. Yum. Thanks. I was about to ask you guys, since you guys are the ones who are rating with donuts, what are your favorite kinds of donuts? Please let us know in the chat. Everybody who just came in, shout out, shout out. Please do follow them. They're another great streamer who's a writer, even though I don't know how to pronounce their name. I feel like I think I remember, and I think I'm gonna say it wrong anyway. Did I hear donuts? Says Bambina. Yes, the Raiders have brought donuts. Writerly neighbors with donuts. Dream says, ooh, lots of raids today. Yes, exactly. And it seems to happen every time I'm like, I think I'm gonna raid out. And then somebody's just like, oh, here we go. And I'm like, okay, hi. Cedra says, custard field. Yum. Cedra wants some custard field donuts. Now, personally, I will say those aren't my favorite, but sounds good. And I'm sure they have some for you, because they have donuts in every kind. Samar says, vanilla cream field or strawberry frosted with sprinkles. Yum, yum, yum. The Raider themselves, streamer, says, I am fond of crullers myself, but lately I just baked a keto cake recipe in a donut pan. Nice. Samar hands them out. Yum, yum, yum. I want some now. I want some donuts now. It's bad. No. You guys are making me hungry. Eng? I feel like Angst? Angst? Ugh. I'm so sorry. But please do follow them. Angsthase. 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 Right? I don't know if I'm saying that right. I always wait like 5 seconds to make sure that I don't try a different pronunciation, because with the delay sometimes people are like, yes, that's it, and then I say something else and then like, wait, no, the first thing you said. It's close enough to recognize. Ugh. That's making me think I'm not doing it correctly. Thank you so much for the butterfly water. I love the butterflies. I know you guys love those butterflies. Autumn says, I'll post when I get the prompt done. Hey. Thank you. Maybe I'm not putting the emphasis on the right part. Angsthase? Angsthase. Cedra has posted punchkis. Yes, yum. I love punchkis, but the punchkis I like are the jelly ones and not the creamy ones or the custard ones. Personally. I'm just weird because for one, I'm lactose intolerant. Also, I don't really like cream cheese, and I don't really like... Yeah, I'm weird. I'm very weird. I don't like milk and creamy weird stuff like that. Because I'm weird. I'm the kind of weird person who doesn't eat cheeseburger. I only eat just like a hamburger without cheese on it because I don't want cheese on it. I don't like cream cheese. So, yes. I know that those are pretty good, but I prefer my punchkis with jelly as opposed to any kind of cream cheese or something. This is what happens when one steals foreign vocabulary for a username. It's okay! It's a good. Tamara says, I can't really convey the sound of German in English. Yes. If you really want to hear it correctly, Wiktionary has an audio file. Nice. Yes, those are more like it. Thank you, Cedra. I will have to look it up on Wiktionary. And hopefully I will practice it so that I can... Samara says my lungs are less angry than they were right after my drive through wildfire smoke on the way back from my second funeral of the year. All sending love and hugs your way. Sorry to hear about the wildfires and the funerals. But I'm glad your lungs are a little less angry. Even though I can tell that's not good, driving through all that smoke. I'm gonna copy this. Here we go. Here's the pronunciation.
Angsthase.
Angsthase. That's what it sounds like.
Angsthase.
Angsthase. I don't know if I'm saying that right, and I don't know if that's correct. But you guys are about to be in an ad. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. Thank you guys so much for sticking around through the ads and supporting Twitch as a platform and supporting me as a streamer. Let's see, we will wait for the ads to be over. Yummy, yummy. And for those of you who are still in the ads, I think Samar saying that was fast makes me think that the ads are over, but it's still telling me that there are 20 seconds left in the ads. To be safe, I will wait until the ads are over on my end before I respond to anybody in the chat. We've got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It says you all are back, even though Bambina also said we were already back. No, crystals are ahead, says Dream. Oh my goodness, need to step up my game. It's okay, no you don't. You know the winning the art fight isn't all on you. And the score is fluctuating daily. It's fluctuating per second, honestly. And I still have some attacks that I need to do, some revenges that I need to do. And guess what? That's gonna add to the score too. Don't think it's all on you, because there's thousands and millions and billions and trillions of other people earning points. So you're doing a great job. It is still pretty neck and neck, exactly. Now, let's see. Samar and Bambina were back quickly, but Angst is said, I have 6 ads. Ooh, no. Well, I'm glad that they're over now. Angst? Is that best to call you? Because when I saw it, I was gonna say angst, but I figured it's angst. And the Wiktionary pronunciation sounded like it said angst. Is that true? But yes, it is a compound word. I've seen. Yes. Samar says, Cedra says I can speak German, basically, in the chat. In German. Samar says, and I called code enforcement on my trailer park after their shoddy repair of an electrical pedestal after it caught fire. Oh no. Well, I hope they do well with the report, even though sometimes they do not do well with reports. Yeah, Cedra has also put a link to a lovely looking donut shop in the chat. Unfortunately, I am nowhere close to that shop, but the donuts do look delicious. Angst says, thankfully they were short, and yes, that works. Okay, Angst. I will call you Angst from now on because I don't know how to say the other part, even though we listened to it with the Wiktionary pronunciation. I'm going to try to practice it and listen to it several times and try to practice. But, yeah, nice. Thank you for that. I do love words and love languages, and I love learning how to pronounce things. So, yes, I appreciate you helping us all. To learn some language. Haha. I see you. Cedra says, but now you know where to late night a road trip to. Ugh, I don't know if that's gonna be anywhere close for a late night road trip. But yes, Cedra also in the World Anvil Discord talking about donuts. Everybody has been spreading the donuts. I need a donut now. In fact, I just need food because I need to eat a meal first before eating any kind of donuts. Samar says multiple late nights? Probably. I mean, I am in Michigan, and we've gotten to Tennessee relatively quickly before. But then there's one in Georgia as well. So I don't know which one Cedra's in, which one Cedra goes to, but I think it said that there's some in Tennessee and Georgia on the website. And the one in Tennessee I guess I could get to, but then I'm just gonna have to stay there or travel on the way back. Like, that's That's a lot of gas and mileage to get a donut. But if they're that good, I guess they're that good. Samara says, only travel by night. Ice cream truck. Vampire travel plan, says Angst. Yes, it would be interesting. Now when we're talking about ice cream, donut? Ice cream donuts. Is that a thing? Vampire travel plan makes it seem like the donuts are filled with something that's not jam or jelly. Weird. Make some guy fly you. Fly me to Tennessee and come back with a donut. I feel like if I had some guy to fly me to Tennessee, I'd rather just ask the guy to go and get it and bring it back. I mean, it would be great to go visit myself, I'm sure. But I just feel like I have so much going on right now that I'm like, oh my goodness, it's going to be taking a long time on the road. Samar says, I thought someone wasn't allowed to fly aircraft unsupervised anymore. Exactly. Angst says, ooh, imagine an ice cream sandwich with donut. Yes, that sounds good. Yeah, you guys are just making me want desserts now. Want ice cream and donuts and stuff. A real liner from Munich. Interesting. World Anvil's having some issues. Okay. Desserts? Sweet. Exactly. Dream says, okay, I think I'm going to bed now. Thanks for the streaming. Good night. Have a blessed one, Dream. Thank you so much. God bless, much success. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always. I'm glad I was able to stop and you were able to sketch while I was on stream live, and that is a pretty cool attack, I will say. It was very intricate. I like the details. I like the shading. I like the dimensions, and I just need to read all that stuff because you have also had a lot of words there, and I'm like, I want to read the lore behind this. I want to know who these characters are, so that was a lovely attack, and thank you so much for sharing that, and I'm so glad you got it done, and please do get some rest because it's very late in your time zone. Much love. Yeah, so we are just chilling now and chatting about desserts. Alright, what's your all-time favorite dessert? Everybody, what's your all-time favorite dessert? It doesn't have to be donuts. What's your favorite dessert? Angst says, though, not quite as sweet as salad Samar told us about on stream. What? There's a salad that is sweet? Like, is it fruit salad? Yummy, yummy. Fruit salad? Yummy, yummy. That's the kind of sweet salad that I like. I love fruit salad. I actually had some fruit salad the other day. What did you got? What kind of salad are you talking about, Samara? I would love to hear about it. Haha, Watergate salad is a legitimate food. What? Just not one I will eat without some measure of duress. Interesting. I'll have to look that up. My aunt used to make it all the time? Interesting. Ah, Watergate salad, fruit, marshmallow, maybe coconut, whatever the sauce is. Oh, I probably have heard of that before. Let me search. Oh, yeah, it's like a fruit coleslaw almost. I've never had that, but it also has pistachios in it. I'm allergic to nuts. It's pistachio pudding. That's what it says. Pistachio pudding, canned pineapple, whipped cream, and marshmallows. Oh. Samar says, I only eat salads that are cut up fruits or veggies. Yes, me too. Pistachio jello, says Samar. Ah, okay. Angst says pistachio pudding, yes, because salads ought to be green. Ugh. Cedra says Watergate salad equals family reunion food. Yeah, that's what I said. It just looks like a fruit coleslaw to me. Coleslaw is like a family reunion food, in my opinion. And Watergate salad looks like a fruit coleslaw. Now, I cannot say that I've ever had it, but I am allergic to pistachios and other nuts. And I probably have a different, I don't know. I don't know the demographic in which the Watergate salad is popular, but I don't think I've ever seen that, personally. But I could be wrong. I just might just be me who hasn't seen it. Let's see. Samar says exactly. That is the duress, social expectations. Angst says no pasta salad. Yeah, I can have pasta salad. But this is the thing. Some pasta salads are kind of milky, and if they are too creamy and milky and it tastes like mayonnaise, I won't like it. Now, certain ones taste okay. And like I was talking about earlier, I don't really like cheese. I don't really like creamy stuff. I don't really like mayonnaise. But pasta salad is usually made with mayonnaise. If it's made in a certain way, I won't mind it. But if it's made in a certain way, I will not like it. I'm very weird. Samar says pasta salad and potato salad and jello salads are abominations. My aunt was from Alabama. Got it. Angst says differently trained taste buds. I don't know. My taste buds are very weird. But I don't think pasta salads, potato salads are abominations per se. If they're done right, I will like it. Some chicken salad, some pasta salad, some potato salads, I think are pretty good. But some, I'm just like, oof, no, that's too much. Pesto then, if you can handle really hard cheeses. You know, that's the thing. I don't like cheese. I'm very weird. I don't like cheese. Like I was saying earlier, if I have a hamburger, I'm not gonna have cheese on the burger. It's very weird. But then I can eat certain grilled cheese if it's like cheddar and it's cooked a certain way. I can eat macaroni and cheese if it's like cheddar and cooked a certain way. I don't really like the Kraft macaroni and cheese in the box. That's not really macaroni and cheese. I don't really like the Velveeta cheese. Ugh, no. I don't like American cheese. No, sorry. I'm just very weird. Samar says it is a texture thing. Tuna salad, if it's just tuna and Miracle Whip, is good. Tuna and mayo or chicken salad with either are okay. Any other such salads are unacceptable, says Samar. Yeah, so Samar doesn't like the texture. For me, it's not necessarily the texture, it's more of the flavor. I can eat tuna salad, chicken salad, pasta salad, some crab salad, What else? Chicken salad. Did I say that? Potato salad already? Yeah. I can eat some of them. And it's not the texture of it, it's the mayonnaise-y of it. If it tastes like mayonnaise or Miracle Whip, I'm just not gonna like it. This is gonna be a little bit, yeah. But if it just tastes more of the flavor, and I can tell it still has it there because that's the texture of the salad, is fine, but it's just the flavor. I'm not a person who drinks milk in a glass. I don't like milk. I'm the kind of person who puts, 1 tablespoon of milk in my bowl of cereal because I have to have milk, but I don't like the milk. And I want the cereal to flavor the milk. I don't like the flavor of milk. It's very weird. Angsthase says it doesn't taste like cheese. Well, I will have to see what it tastes like. It's just a major ingredient that basil drowns it out. Interesting. Cedro says American cheese is? I do not know. Yeah, I don't know either. Samara says, I thought pesto didn't need cheese. I thought it was oil and herbs. Angsthase says herbs, oil, parmesan, pine nuts. Ooh. Yeah, I've heard of pesto too. For some reason, I don't usually use pesto or eat pesto. But I didn't know what it was made out of. I just didn't really care for it. At least the pesto that I had tried. You guys are about to be in another ad, though. If you are in an ad, exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you are back. This has become a food stream to talk about food. Let's see. Yeah, Samar says American cheese is cheddar or... What? It's okay. It's fine. But you guys are in ads, so I'm gonna wait until the ads are over to respond to you. Fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. For those of you who are not in ads and you are subscribed or you have Twitch Turbo, much love to you. I appreciate your support. We are joining the heist. Exclamation point heist to join the heist. All right, 4, 3, 2, 1. And I believe you guys should be back from the ads. If you are back, welcome back from the ads. Okay, yes, you are back. Let's catch up on the chat. You said, I thought pesto didn't need cheese. Pesto doesn't taste like cheese. See, this is the thing. With me, I feel like some things don't taste like cheese either. And if it tastes like cheese, sometimes I'm like, that's too cheesy, I don't like it. But if it doesn't taste like cheese, it's fine. And Samar also says American cheese is cheddar and or Colby. In an emulsifier, like sodium citrate, and milk, if good, oil if cheap. Okay, well thank you for telling me what American cheese is. Angsthase says I literally typed nuts without flagging it as a problem for you. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Because like Samar is saying, the pine nuts can sometimes maybe not be considered, but this is the thing. There's a lot of speculation It's like pine nuts are those things from the pine tree. So technically it's like a tree nut, but technically sometimes people who are allergic to nuts aren't allergic to it. Like I can eat sunflower seeds. Like I can eat some seeds, but it's not from a tree. Sunflowers are not from a tree. So maybe pine nuts would be bad. I don't know. Angst says, don't trust me with meal planning, though we could try subbing sunflower seeds. Yes, I can eat sunflower seeds. Samar says, pine nuts might be related less to nuts. I don't know. Being from conifers depends on the proteins. Yes. You got a Velveeta? Oh, we were just talking about that. I do not like it. Unfortunately, half of the spy team was captured. Only I survived out of there? Okay, so Samar and Angst were captured in the heist. Unfortunately, oh no, what are we gonna tell Commander? I don't think anybody else joined the heist, but sorry guys. Samara says the emulsifier is why American cheese melts better than plain cheddar or Colby. Samara says I am stuck in heist. It's okay, we'll try to get to you soon. We'll rescue you guys. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I guess I just don't like I like some cheddar. I like some cheddar. And it has to be cooked a certain way. Like, I can, we used to make where we put, like, Ritz crackers all over a plate. And then put cheese on the crackers. And then put it in the microwave. And heat it up very, very good. And then it's like toasty, and the way it's crunched, it's good. Eating plain cheddar cheese? Not really. Grilled cheese? It needs to be browned, very browned, to the point where some people might say it looks a little bit burnt. And the cheese has to be cooked a certain way for me to think that it tastes good. I'm very weird. Cedra says, try crock cheddar from Australia. What on earth? I don't know what that is. I do not know if I want to know what it is. But yeah, I've seen people talking about how cheese is made and how it can be made out of different stuff, and it's just weird. It just makes me feel like, maybe that's why I don't like cheese. Crocs don't even lactate. What about platypus? Ugh, no. Clearly they milk crocodiles. Croc is the brand, says Cedric. Okay, got it. Samar said same thought, yes. I was like, I don't know what it would be made out of, but that's interesting. Very weird. And I don't know. But if it's a brand, then I'm less scared. Echidna, yeah. Platypus, echidna. That's gonna be very weird. I don't know about that. Like, I've heard of goat cheese, and I feel like I tried it before and didn't like it, or maybe I just think I'm not gonna like it, but I don't know. I'm just weird when it comes to cheese. People love cheese a lot, and I'm just like, I'm good. But yeah, like, if it's a macaroni and cheese, it has to be like a macaroni and cheese casserole. And I like the edge part that is browned and crispy. And I don't like it to be where it's too gooey or something inside. And it's not just the texture, it's like the taste of it. Because usually when it's gooey like that, it's the Velveeta stuff, and I do not like that. Or it's cream cheese, I don't like that. If it's just layers of cheddar, good. But it has to be cooked right. Ox says, fun fact, if you don't want to use rennet, you can use fig sap or thistle juice to coagulate your milk. Interesting. Samar says, I would rather milk an echidna, I think. They're spiky, but they at least aren't venomous and don't have Bioelectricity! Well. Darren is here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the stream. How are you? Earlier people were helping me with writing. You're asking what I need help with. I do appreciate all help and support. Also, I do have a Patreon, Ko-fi, and all that kind of stuff to support. But people were helping me with my writing earlier, and I got some help, so thank you. But if you do want to support me monetarily, that's appreciated as well. And you can click the link, and it will take you to my support pages, which I also do need help with. All support is appreciated, and if you do donate while I'm live, fun things can happen on the stream. How are you, by the way? First time chat, welcome in. I appreciate you stopping by the channel. Autumn says, I'm on 218 out of 300 words written with the prompt. I'm trying to finish it for you to see. Okay, hopefully you finish it in time, but no rush, no worries. And do know that you can also join my Discord if you want to talk about this kind of stuff after the stream. You can click the link in the Discord if you have Discord, Autumn. And we have places where you can share your work and stuff like that as well. You might be in it already. I think you might be. Samar says, and I think Samar caught what I was saying when I said, they don't have electricity? So Samar says, just on Knuckles. He would punch me. Also, male echidna don't produce milk. So, you got me there. Angsthase says, one of the species in my world can eat dairy, eggs, and honey, but not dead animal bits. Interesting. Autumn says, joining now. I guess it wasn't. Nice. Well, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining the Discord. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome into the Discord. What is Camp Creative Meter? So basically, for camps, we have camps. Oh, we are running summer camp currently right now. So, if you want to assign roles to yourself to show how many prompts you've been doing and what your progress is, then you can do so. So you don't have to assign those things to yourself. Angst says, since Rennet is a dead animal bit, that was a fun research rabbit hole. Okay, I get it, I get it. At first I was like, wait, what? That's interesting. But yes, if you are part of creative camps, you can assign those things to yourself. If you do not know what it is, you don't have to assign it to yourself. But basically, it's just people keeping track of their progress. Like if you're writing something, how far along on your goal you are. And your goal is 16 and you're at 8. Okay, so then you're halfway. You can assign yourself the 50% one. Because you are doing World Anvil summer camp, so that counts. If you don't want to be part of the summer camp in the server, you don't have to. But if you assign yourself a Happy Campers role, then you can also see the Happy Campers section in my Discord. And yeah, your goal, your creative camp goal is whatever you want it to be. Thanks so much for the lurk, Angst. God bless, much success, and prayers, love, and hector. Always thank you for the raid as well, and the fun facts, and the food chat in the chat. That was a very interesting little thing to divert the conversation into. But yeah, we do have creative camps going on. We have summer camp right now. We have a whole summer camp area with lots of prompts every day. We have one activity prompt per day. And then we have lots of action going on where people are chatting. People are sprinting if you want to do sprints. So yeah, you can get yourself some roles. We also have a world ambulite role if you want to get yourself a world ambulite role. We have all kinds of roles in the server. We have a lot. So if you honestly are like confused about anything, feel free to always ping me if you need help with something. Autumn says, are those different prompts than summer camp? So basically, my creative camps are made to help you with whatever other thing you might be doing. So, you know, around this time, usually there were other camps going on. Like we do one in April, we do one in July, and we do one in November, which were the popular camp times that other popular things were running. So we don't really do something that would conflict with it, but rather just prompts, as in not just like write about something that, like, as opposed to that, we are just more like, work on your project. Like, that kind of encouragement. Like, sprint for 10 minutes today. Or, do you have anything in your project that, like today we did a senses thing, where it's like, do you have anything in your project that deals with the 5 senses? And plus, I include emotions and feelings as a sense as well. So if you have it, great. If you don't, you don't have to try to do it, but it just kind of tries to get your brain thinking, to get yourself to the creative flow. And it's mainly just also a lot of creatives working together and encouraging each other, sharing each other's work, sharing their own work with each other, and checking out each other's work. You can make your own little camp room where you can post the stuff you're working on, and people can check out what you're doing, and they can like it, and they can put emojis on it, and they can cheer you on and stuff like that. So it's all for you. It's all for you to do what you need to do with it to help you be as productive as you want to be during the month. Autumn says, I'm a camp, LOL. I saw Autumn camp. Yes. Yes, there is autumn camp as well. We do have spring camp, summer camp, and we have autumn camp. Then we also recently added holiday camp, which is in the winter. Autumn says, ooh, I want to make a camp room. Yes, you can. So if you don't see the area, I'm going to tag you in the campgrounds. I'm going to tag you in the one that is to make your camp so you can see it. All the things are in the pins. So I have tagged you into day 1 settling in. So if you check the pins of day 1 settling in, you're going to see the instructions on how to make your own room. And then you can make your own room. And if you want to go back and do other activities, because each activity has been posted every day, so there are 11 activities right now, you can do them if you want retroactively, or you can just decide to chill and do whatever you want. You don't have to back do anything. You can just wait for tomorrow's activity. But there are also some communal rooms, communal spaces where people can talk and chat with each other. There's places where you can role play with your characters. There's places where you can do writing sprints and stuff like that as well. So all that stuff goes on in this summer campus. Samar says, technically all my main intelligent species can eat meat, eggs, and dairy that I know of, and one is an obligate carnivore, exactly like cats, though I fulfilled the dreams of all cats and let them have dairy. One eats mostly plants and fungi, the other a lot more meat and fungi, but basically anything. But they can have and will eat the full range humans will. Mrauchi are birds, and I think I decided they eat mostly fruits and seeds and some bugs. I haven't decided on the ones that are just vague ideas yet. The ant-like ones are probably omnivores, and the more lizardly ones are probably plants and insects mostly. But you guys are about to be an ad! Exclamation point ads, let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. Sorry. Okay. Let's heist. Hopefully we will get Samar out of the heist this time. Hey, Huna has joined the heist as well. And for those of you who are not ants, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Much love. Was I not following you, Una? That's very weird. I thought that I followed you. Oh, I was following you, and it was telling me that I can follow myself. What? Okay, never mind. JC Boom with 765 light edits for House Mollusca. Great job. You guys should be back from the ads now. If you're back, welcome back, everyone. Autumn says I might make one for this book. Yeah, so you can actually, the summer camp area is for summer, but we do have the workshop rooms all year round. In the workshop, you can make a workshop room for your book, and then you can make a workshop room for something else if you want to, but it's all year round. We have workshop rooms, and people can update them whenever they want. And they can add anything that they're working on, and if you want something pinned, I can pin it for you. Hey! Awesome teamwork! The spy team successfully snuck in, grabbed the target, and snuck out before the opposing operatives even knew what was up. Mission accomplished. Samar and Una and I all escaped this time. Yay! Congratulations, everybody. Let's celebrate that. We're gonna celebrate with confetti, and we're gonna do some clappings. Autumn says, should I make it about my current work in progress, heart block? So look, are you trying to make a workshop room, or are you trying to make a summer camp area? Your summer camp area is just basically where you would want to hang out for summer. Kind of like how we have right here, this little beachy area. So it doesn't have to actually be a place in your book. Some people do that though. They say, this is a place in my book, and welcome to it. It doesn't even have to be summer. Some people have done winter stuff because some people are in winter right now, or some people just are like, it's too hot here. The place I want to be this summer is a cold place, because I want to teleport my mind to that cold place because I don't like how hot it is. So the summer camp room is basically wherever you want to be productive for your own project, whatever you're working on, be it your work in progress, be it summer camp articles, be it anything. It will be your one place that you just update people on your progress. Then, when you make that room, you can add goals. And if you tell me which ones you want pinned, like you will see in other people's rooms, even me, I have something that tells all the stuff I'm working on. So it's not just like my one manuscript or something I'm working on. I'm working on several things. So you just say, this month I want to make World Anvil articles. Like you said, you're at 8 of 16. So you're aiming for silver. So you can say in your room, you can say, I'm aiming for silver. I need to do 8 more articles for summer camp. I also want to work on my Heartlock a bit. I want to do whatever, and then you just put that in your channel. And then every time you make progress, you can just say, hey guys, I did 1 more article, and post the link. Or I worked on a chapter of my Heartlock work in progress. Stuff like that. So that's how summer camp works. Now in the regular point of the year where it's not summer camp, people have workshop rooms all year round, and then they sometimes have more than one project. So they're like, okay, I'm gonna make my Heartlock workshop room right here, and I'm gonna make my other workshop room right here. But a lot of people just make one workshop room, and then they can update everybody on all of the stuff they're working on from that one room. So whatever you want to do, whatever you want to do. It's up to you, but don't overwhelm yourself. Like you say, you're overthinking it. It's okay. Samara says, can confirm it is too hot. Yes. You think you hit 113 degrees Fahrenheit, 45 Celsius this year? Yes. It was very hot. I know where you are is even hotter, but even up north here and Michigan and in the UK and stuff, they were having heat waves, but a lot of times over there, they're really not used to the heat that the United States has. But even in Michigan, we don't get usually the heat that the South gets, but we got a lot of heat waves earlier this month and last month, and it was just way too hot. It has since cooled down a bit, honestly, so I'm grateful that it has cooled down, but it's still kind of hot. It's currently 84 degrees. You can probably hear a fan in the background, but it's not as hot as it was, because it was like so hot and humid that we just felt like, oof, like I can't move. But also, like you're saying, we don't have humidity though. It's a dry heat, which makes it worse, honestly, I think. Some people think that dry heat is better. Some people think the dry heat is worse. I think the dry heat is, I mean, I don't know. I can't say because I don't have too much experience with dry heat. But I do know the humidity can sometimes make it feel hotter than it is. You can cool off by sweating in dry heat. Exactly. How it was here, it was so humid because we're next to the river as well. And I literally was just sweating so much, and it just felt like there was just like something just resting where I couldn't do anything. And sweat was not helping. And fans were not helping. The window was open, and that wasn't helping. I would get a popsicle and it's melting in my hands. I was like, this is too much. It's like there's a big blanket over everything. Autumn says maybe I should do one thing because it might help me stick with one book. Yeah, okay, maybe. That might help you. Samar says today is 105 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow, that's high. Samar says, it is hard on your lungs though when it's super hot and dry. Yeah, that's the thing. The dry heat and humid heat both have different pros and cons. So some people like dry heat better, some people like humid heat better, and some people say, no, I don't like heat at all. Take it away. I want to go somewhere cold. Now I personally rather hot than cold because I get cold too fast. And even when it's so hot, it's like I'd rather be hot than cold, which I'm just weird though. But yeah. It's a lot. Do stay safe out there. Stay careful. Stay hydrated, everyone. If you are in the hot or in the cold, it is important to stay hydrated, but especially when it's hot heat. Speaking of, my water is empty and I need to refill it. But yeah. Alright, everyone, yay! Great job. I appreciate you joining the server, and I need to tag it as a retreat room because I don't think you did. Let's see. Da-da-da. Reloading the page. Alright, I'm going to add it to retreat room. Alright, I have followed your post. Great job. Nice. I see you made it. Let's see. Samara says, like if you have baked something on a very cold day when the heater was running and open the oven and the heat draws the moisture from your lungs when you open the oven. Yeah. Autumn says, Samar, are we the same purple? Whoops. And Samara says, you are slightly lighter. Yes, I can see from here that Samara is slightly darker. Autumn is slightly lighter. But I also do have my, I have it on a black background. Some people have it on white background. You can see right here though, under here, where the words are, Autumn is a little lighter than Samara. By the way, speaking of right here, Kofi Streambot also has posted in the chat there. If you are willing and able, Kofi Streambot has posted the link to the chat, and you donate while in live, fun things can happen. Samar says, I use black background as well. Yes. I don't know if Autumn does. Autumn might use white. Depending on different people's eyes, when they see colors against certain other colors. Oh, you use black as well? Okay. It's okay. I mean, still, certain colors, there's a slight variation of color. But yeah. That's what we were talking about we were recently talking about that. About how people see colors certain ways, and if they have red or blue deficiency or something like that. And yeah, so some people can tell the little slight differences in shades of color, but some people have a harder time seeing it, and that's fine. Samara says, I am prone to migraines, and I figure why change the settings. What do you mean? Are you saying you are prone to migraines, so the dark mode helps the migraines to stay away? Because if so, that's good. Sometimes bright things make headaches come to certain people. I also keep the anti-blue light night mode on anytime I am not doing art. Yes. Yeah. I think that I don't think I even did that. Like, I know that my computer has that, but I think the only time I used that was like in a word processor one time, and I just turned it on. Samara says that, and if I have one, I need a dimmer. Yeah. Because sometimes bright lights can cause headaches and migraines. Yeah. So I just keep it dim. So small. Now there's some people who have their like brightness all the way up, and I'm just like, that's so bright. I don't have my brightness all the way up. I usually have my brightness all the way down. Samara says easier than grabbing my phone while I have a migraine because I got a notification and getting flashbang. Yeah. Yeah. If you turn on your phone and it's just like that gif of the person who goes to the window to open the window and then they fall because the sun is way too bright. That's how it looks sometimes when there's people I know who have their phone brightness all the way up. Samara says, I am being very much a distraction from writing. No, it's okay. Like I said, we kind of weren't writing anymore. We were kind of just chatting. We wrote earlier a little bit. Autumn says, so y'all make goals for the work in progress you have? Yeah, helping you out. Yes, I have been helping you out as well. Yes, we do. So if you go to people's rooms, you will see some of the goals they have. I see somebody's about to chat in your room already. Do you want me to pin your room notes so that it can be at the top so people can see it all the time? Alright, great. We're gonna pin that. Oof, excuse me, I almost sneezed loud, but I decided not to. Yes, we do have, goals, and I like how you made your goals with all the emojis and stuff like that. If you see other people's rooms, you'll see they have them too. If you look, and if you're on desktop, I think maybe, or if you're on phone, it's fine too. You can actually click the retreat room tag, and it will show you everybody else's retreat rooms, and you can see their pins and how they laid out their goals as well. But your goals are your own, and you can make your goal whatever you want it to be, dealing with your progress or whatever you want. So, Samara says, I passed the point of making goals ages ago. I am just in the random ideas as they happen stage. Yes, that's understandable too. There are some people even who are participating in the summer camp in my server who are just like, I'm not really doing anything this camp, but I'm just celebrating with you guys or hanging out with you guys, just communing. Some person said, my goal is to write one word, which is totally fair. Some people have reading goals. Now, you guys are about to be in an ad, exclamation point, ads to let me know, exclamation point, back to let me know that you're back. Thank you to those who are subscribed. Autumn says, oh, I put my goal is to get 16 prompts. Yep, you did. I saw it. But you can have more than one goal. You can have whatever goals you want. I was telling you that some people have the goal of only writing one word, not so that you can copy their goal, but just so that you can know that you can have goals as much as you want or as little as you want. There's some people who have a reading goal. They're trying to read a certain amount of books during the month. There's some people who are just like, my goal is just do stuff. There's some people who are like, I don't really have a goal, but I'm just hanging out here. There's some people who are like, okay, I have specific goals, and I'm noting them all down here, and I'm going to try to do each one meticulously. So yeah, everybody can do whatever kind of goal they want. It is all for you. Summer camp is for you, and it's trying to be helpful for you. So everybody has their own goals, and it's not trying to make anybody feel pressured or anybody feel bad. Everybody's trying to be where whatever your goal is, you're supported and you have community. Samar, by the way, says my goal is breathe. Yes, that is a good goal. Breathe. And we even have an emoji called Just Breathe Love. Because for one of these summer camps, we had a little breathe activity where it just said, just relax today. That's the activity for today. Do something that you enjoy. And then you got a little breathe roll for doing your self-care. Bambina is back with the hearts. Also, Samara and I successfully completed another heist. Way to go. Great job. Yeah, so that's the thing I like about this, the camps I have in my server. It's all about community, and it's all about just having fun, talking with others. Some people just like to talk about their projects, and they're like, oh, can we just chat about the projects? Oh, I have a character like this, I have that, and then sometimes people are just like, I need to relax today, and then people just give hug emoji, or they just put a heart emoji, or they just put a wave emoji. I just want to say hi. And there's people that just say hi. There's some people that say, I need to sprint today, I need to get work done. So it's like, I'll sprint with you. Tamara says, literally breathe. I keep having to remind my lungs that they have to feel all the way, not part way. Silly lungs. Yeah. I have that same problem. Because here's how I am. For some reason, my default is tensing my abs like this and holding my breath. And when I do that, I start feeling like I'm about to faint. Because obviously, I'm tensed up and I'm not breathing. So what I need to do is remind myself, stop tensing up. Loosen up. Breathe deep. Breathe out. I have to literally do that. And like I said, I go to Dollar Tree to work as a cashier on the weekends, which I'm supposed to do tomorrow. And sometimes when I'm standing up, I'm checking out customers, I start feeling dizzy while I'm working. And for one, did you eat? No. Did you hydrate? No. Are you breathing? No. And I have to stop and actually say, okay, can I just sit down for a second? I just need to breathe and sit down. Because I think I told this before, I actually did fall out at the job more than one time before. Thankfully it wasn't a full faint where I just like woke up and didn't know what was going on, but I did kind of collapse and people came to like help me up. So yeah, that's not good. That's what I said earlier. I did not take my own advice, which is bad. Well, I need to. It's good to get rest. That causes that as well. It's good to eat food. That causes that as well. It's good to breathe. That causes that as well. Even just sitting down here, I realize I'm tensed and I am not breathing. So, I'm just weird. Tamara says, I got a pulmonologist referral and see if I have asthma, which probably should have been diagnosed in high school. Yes. That's another thing. Because due to the weather there, where you are, and the dry heat and stuff like that, it's also possible that, did you say you have breathing treatments and stuff sometimes? Or you may need them. Because sometimes the weather can really affect your lungs. Even if it's not because you're not breathing, it's that your lungs are like, I can't breathe this air, it's not good for me. So that's why it's stopping you from breathing. And yeah, then that would be, you need to get further checked out. So hopefully, you can get a good diagnosis. And it would not be ideal for you to actually have asthma, but if you do get diagnosed with it, at least you will know, and you will have proper treatment and proper care and proper advice on how to proceed further, and hopefully that will help you to breathe better. Samara says, when I couldn't breathe during the mile run, but I could walk a mile the year before in middle school. Yeah. The kids with asthma were out running you. Oh no. Okay, so I don't know. It may be something else, but yes, I do pray that it goes well, whatever whatever happens, because it may be more. Yeah, so that's good to get checked out for that, and I hope that the diagnosis is as good as it is, and Angst is back. Asking, read my work, please. Thank you. Alright, hold on. Samara says, my mom had poorly controlled asthma for years. Decades. Oh, wow. Alright, so this is quite a lengthy one. I can't read this whole thing. I'm going to read like the first page, because I see it's 9 pages. I can read the whole thing off stream, but it is quite a lengthy one. I can read a bit of it. Colonel says, can't read the whole thing. Is there a killer doll in it? No. I'm saying because of the length. Not because of the contents. But thank you so much, Angsthase, for sharing. I'm going to ask you right now, though, first, before reading, how do you pronounce these pronouns? Is this im, ear, ayer? A? Am I saying it correctly? Please let me know before I get started. Okay. Samara says, if I have asthma and ignore, it will be poorly controlled and get worse. Yes. If it is asthma, it can be treated. Exactly. This is what I mean. So, like I'm saying, I don't hope that you are diagnosed with asthma, but if you are, it will make things easier and clearer and more understandable, and then you will also be able to get your treatments and your medicines required to properly continue with asthma. Angst says no killer dolls. Great news. Okay. Brisa woke with the sound of morning song around him. A rubbed ear eyes and swung ear legs out of bed, standing to greet the day with joy and lungs open to receive all the blessings of air. A filled ear lungs, listening to the voices of the other children. Some of them were singing as they pulled on their robes, and some were still lying in bed to sing. But Brisa knew it was important to stand up straight. Somebody had insisted it was important. So Brisa stood proudly and breathed deep. Who had told him that, though? A knew it was somebody important. Somebody who loved him very much. But A could remember neither their name nor their face. Uncertainty wavered into Brisa's thread of the song. Another child, half again their age, walked over and laid a hand on Brisa's back, twining her voice in harmonies around Brisa's notes. Brisa let the harmonies lure him back to the natural third. A might not remember who had taught him, but A remembered being loved. A was safe here. Both the morning song and the girl's touch reminded him that A was not alone. It was only the voices of the children around him. Myriad open windows pierced the walls of the room, and each admitted the music of many voices joined in a single song. When the last notes of the song had faded into gentle resolution, the girl lowered her hand and smiled at him. cool breezes teased at the fine, sun-bleached linen of Brisa's sleep shift, and A shivered. "Are you cold?" The girl's cheerful face crumpled into concern. "Why didn't you get dressed before joining the song?" "Morning song is important." Brisa looked around the room. It seemed strange and unfamiliar, even though A knew that the Nipiagogium, sorry if I pronounced that wrong, was home, and that this was where A belonged. Somebody always said that morning song is how we share our love for the goddess. They said when we lose ourselves in the music together, first thing, we're stronger for the rest of the day. You might be stronger, but you're shivering. The girl's yellow hair was still tangled from sleep. You could have at least stayed under the covers. No, Brisa insisted. Somebody always said it's important to stand up when singing. Shoulders back, mouth open, not hiding under blankets. Brisa remembered blankets being pulled back, being scooped out of bed in a much smaller room where A had slept alone, though A had always slept in the Nepiagogium, with the other temple children. A remembered somebody had swung him through the air and tickled him until their giggles joined the morning song, then set Brisa down with somebody's hands on their shoulders to remind them to stand up straight. So that was the first page. Thank you so much for sharing that. Angst, and sorry for mispronouncing that long word that I did not see how to pronounce. The high school thing was clearly exercise-induced asthma, yes. Angst says, I hope that all asthmatics are diagnosed with asthma, yes. Samar says, Colonel, do you want a story with killer dolls? Basically, Colonel is referring to a D&D game that we played yesterday. And, yes, there is a character who loves collecting cursed artifacts and has collected souls into weird dolls. And my character doesn't like it. Cedra says, I am jealous. I had no high school experiences. Ooh. Angst says, good choice, Samarka. And Samar says, very. I don't know if you're saying a good choice in killer dolls. I have no idea. But, thank you for sharing that. Cedra, depending on what you mean by you have no high school experiences, I was homeschooled, so I don't have traditional high school experiences either. Samara says, how many dolls are in the doll room, Colonel? Well, I will tell you that that particular character had one particular doll, but then they recently got more dolls. A lot of them. Angst says, I had been asking Samar about your tastes before offering you a story. Oh, you're asking if the story was a good fit. Okay, I thought you were talking about killer dolls. Cedra says, when most people in 5th and 6th grade, I was finishing university. Well, were you really advanced? Or did you just not go to high school and just immediately go to college? Angst says lucky. Advanced placements and privilege, says Cedra. you guys are about to be in an ad soon. If you are, exclamation point ads to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. Sorry about all the ads, but we do appreciate you showing the platform love by watching ads and subscribing to Twitch Turbo or to your favorite streamers to help the Twitch platform. Because I just really like how you can find so many cool people on Twitch and have so many fun conversations and watch so many cool streams on Twitch, and that's not possible if Twitch doesn't exist. Samar says, so if you have a room labeled the doll room and it has many dolls in it, maybe they're just a collector. Might be a little unsettling, but the doll room with only one doll in it, terrifying. For those of you who are not in ads, thank you for subscribing. You're much love. Let's start another heist. Excellent point heist to join. Samar says, technically, I am both and not in ads simultaneously due to Fey magic. Also, Angst, I just got a Mayo ad. Wow. Why are ads showing Velveeta and Mayo? Like, they're just trying to show things I don't like. Welcome back from the ads. Uh-oh, Samar was captured again this time. Cedra was also captured. So the exclamation point ads and back are for my ads having reality. Thank you so much for lurking again. Angst, God bless, much success, and prayers, love, and hugs your way always. Smart says, but I can still hear you. Yeah. We were discussing Mayo in Ank's stream earlier. Oh my goodness. Go for stream batters in the chat to let you know that if you do donate while I'm live, then things will happen. Well, let's see. It's been about 7 hours now. Tamara says, I suspect her voluntary associate is back from work. Voluntary associate, as opposed to obligatory associate. Got it. Let's see. Or she's afraid of my miracle whip this month. Well, Angst already said lurk earlier. So I think that Angst is away from keyboard. Autumn says, I don't know what to put in construction date. What construction date? What do you mean? Oh, you're working on your article. If you don't know what to put in construction date, you can just leave it blank if you want. Some of the things in the World Anvil, they don't all have to be figured out. And if you don't know when the building was constructed, you can just leave that information out until you find it out. Or you can put a random date if you want, but putting a random date, I feel like, will just cloud things later. Because you have to think like, okay, when was it created? And if I say it was created this time, then it's like, wait, 20 years ago, this happened at this building. How? If the building was built in this year. It's like, so it takes a lot of thought to put into world building. If all that doesn't matter, you can say a random date if you want, but I would personally think it would be better to just leave the date off than to say a random date. Samara says, yes, that is getting off work and traveling to location 2. Now location 2 to home has been done. Ah. You're saying the lurking? Yes, commute chat versus home chat, very important. How far along are you on the building article? I know you said you were 218 out of 300 words at first. Have you made any more progress towards it, Autumn? Because I was thinking about reading out, but I know that you wanted me to read the building article before you. I have enough to submit. Nice. So, if you want me to read the article on the stream, you do have to redeem Read My Work, please. But if you just want people to check it out, feel free to put the link in the chat, and everybody can click it on their own and check it out. Make sure it's public when you do, so that they won't get a multi-pass and not be able to see it. But congrats! I'm glad you have enough to submit. Awesome. Great job. Confettis. Oops. Read my work, please. Okay, Autumn has redeemed Read my work, please. Alright, this is called Wild Archives. Wild Archives is an important building to the village. The purpose of the Wild Archives is a place where the witches store the witchy books in the library and a place to practice. This building is a place for learning and practicing. The walls are made out of mushrooms. Ooh. And the walls are made out of birch wood. The door is made out of a darker wood, that is oak wood. The room inside the building, dimensions of the room is that the building is around the size of 4.75 inches high and 4.25 inches wide. Is this a very small building? Goodness. The entrance of the Wild Archives is a circle wooden door, and the way in is the way out. The windows are round and a light wooden color with the lanterns hanging from the roof. I think you mean hanging. Were you trying to say feet? Because even if it's 4 feet high, it is kind of small, but if these are fairies, it can be small. I just don't know how small these are. So, here's the thing. Sometimes I forget about, you see how it's like 2 quotation marks? Sometimes I forget which one is foot and which one is inches too. But how I remember is feet is 1 syllable, so that's 1. And inches is 2 syllables, which is 2. That's how I remember. It's weird, but that's how I remember. But still, if this was only 4 feet, it would still be very small. Like, I as a person, and I'm like 5 feet 6 at the highest. 5 feet 7 maybe with shoes. And that means that I couldn't fit into this building because you're saying it is like a circle that is shorter than a human, the average human. What's a good size? Well, I just want to know, what size are you imagining? Are you imagining that like little kids can go into it and they can't jump in the ceiling? Because if you're imagining that, then 4 feet is fine. That's like a little kid can go into it and it's very short to the point where if they jump, they might bump their head on the ceiling, if they're even able to jump at all. Yes. As Samara's asking, how tall are your people? That's kind of my question too. We have to figure out how tall are your people so we can know what size the building is good. Samara says you need more inches, so you need 2. And you need less feet, so you need 1. That's how you remember? Interesting. Autumn says, really, I don't know. I just Googled what a mushroom house would be. Oh, so the walls are made of mushroom because it's actually a mushroom? I was first imagining like a bunch of little mushrooms in the wall. Like it was made out of little mushrooms, but it's like the whole thing is a mushroom. So these people are really small. Are they like ant size? Samara says, are we talking humans, pixies, gnomes? What? And Autumn says yes. All of the things? Humans. So are they humans that are small enough to fit inside of a little mushroom? Because if you are Googling the size of a mushroom, Google is telling you the size of an actual mushroom that you will see growing outside. And a human cannot fit in that. But if you want to say that these mushrooms are humongous like a house so a human can fit in them, I think what you need to Google is, yeah, exactly. Tinkerbell would have to duck to go into that house. I'm telling you that too. Yes. But what I'm saying, Autumn, is you need to Google the average size of a small house for a human. Because it doesn't matter if it's made out of mushroom or not. A human can fit in it. So Google is, they have tiny houses for humans. Or maybe like the size of a garage. An average size of a one-car garage. If you wanted to be kind of small. Just find that kind of size. And just say that it is made out of a mushroom. Once you say that it is made out of a mushroom, it's fine. And you don't have to technically Google mushroom house because it doesn't matter. Yeah, Cedra is imagining it like a house built into a mushroom. I wasn't imagining that at first until I read that it was so small and fun. Autumn says average size of a tiny house typically ranges from 100 to 400 square feet. Yeah, okay, that's better. Samara says, yeah, the doors are still usually 7 feet tall. Yeah. You're saying for like a garage? Yeah, you don't have to say that the door is the size of a garage door. Because usually garage doors are tall because, oh, you're saying just a regular door. Yeah, that's true. Usually regular doors are tall because the average human can be like realistically 6 feet and such. Because some humans are tall. And like unless you're like Shaquille O'Neal or something, who might have to duck through certain doorways, most people's houses are made where even the tallest of humans can still walk in. Yes, ceilings in human dwellings are usually 8 feet. Yes. 5 to 6 foot doors were more common in medieval times. Yes, because people were smaller usually and people were shorter usually. And if you were big, you just had to duck in. The ceilings were still at least 8 feet. Exactly. But once you go in, then you're like, okay, I'm in now. I can stand up. Because smoke goes up. Exactly. Especially if you're cooking in the house and stuff like that, you don't want to have the ceiling too small. I have to edit that part. Okay, let's reload. There we go. 225 square feet, like an average tiny house. Okay, got it. Entries. The entries of the Wild Archives, the circle wooden door, and the way in is the way out. The windows are round and a light wooden color, and the lanterns are hanging from the roof. I think you said hanging instead of handing. I think you mean hanging. The things that you see when you walk in is shelves, plants on the walls with the tall bookcases on the wall, a smooth wooden ladder that goes across all bookshelves on the wall. There are areas that you see with greenery and seating area in the library area. There's a place that the people who work at the library check out the books and the wooden carts all around for the employees to put the return books on the shelves. Things that you will see in the garden area is wooden tables that plants are sitting on and hanging plants. A table that is a desk that has a rolling chair with notebooks on it and writing utensils, and a wooden cup that has someone made with the wooden pieces of different lengths. This area has the most windows. Now you guys are about to be in an ad. Exclamation point ad to let me know. Exclamation point back to let me know that you're back. Autumn, you are subscribed, so I don't think you're gonna have an ad. So yes, the reason why this is bold, I have a feeling, are you using the WYSIWYG editor or the what you see is what you get editor? That you just highlight that word and then click the bold button, the letter B. And if you click the letter B in the editor, it will unbold it. It probably pasted in because you may have pasted it from like Google or something and the formatting probably carried over. Yes, as Cedra says, the bold came from a cut and paste. Yes, probably. Sometimes I just use the one that pops up that's not full page. Yes, I know, but I'm saying you don't have the article editor where you have BB code, where you have to manually put bold stuff. you have the one that you kind of see how the page looks while you're editing it. Yeah. So that's why it did that. Like Cedra said, it's because you copied and pasted in, and since it came from a place that had kind of bold writing, it just tried to copy over the text style from the place where you pasted it from. So usually with that, you have to click paste. What you have to do is say paste without formatting or something like that. You unbolded it? Okay, let's see. Yep, yay, there we go. And you guys should be back from the ads. If you're back, welcome back. Cedar says that the new editor I find to be insert colorful metaphor pop-up. Yeah, I don't like the little pop-up thing either. Yep, it's fixed. Samar says, coming back from the ads, welcome back. Well, actually, I don't think Samar was in the ad because something about fairy magic, so. Yay, you probably heard all that stuff I was saying. Luce is back, though. Bambina, the Luce is back. Welcome back. We have, yes. That was because you were working in an editor that is what you see is what you get. And it copied over the text style. Samar says, I should have also seen them, but they didn't play in the ads reality. Alright, entries. Wait, we did the entries already. Sensory appearance, we did this already. The scents that you smell in the wild archives is a mix between book smells and plants and a hint of rain. The people that call this room part of their home are the people that live in the Fern Shade Village, but the other woodland creatures will come in on cold nights to make their home, like foxes, lizards, and other woodland animals. The style of the building is cottagecore. The building is shaped like a big mushroom, as the building is white and the top is red with white spots around the building. It is a white picket fence. The outside on the building, there are greenery on the walls. The defenses of the Wild Archives is that they have an alarm system and locks on the doors after hours. The history of the building is that the building has been standing there for a long time, but no one has been in the building, so it has been vacant for a couple of years now. Tourism. This is not a tourist place. Alright, got it. Thank you so much, Autumn, for I need to follow your worlds. Thank you for sharing on stream. I am going to give you a summer camp sticker for letting me watch it, read it on your stream, but I'm also going to give you a... Oh, they don't even have the bomb stickers anymore. Well, I'm just going to give you the summer camp sticker there for letting me read it on your stream. I used to give people the bomb stickers, but thank you so much to Autumn for letting me read your article on stream. And I followed your world now. I know lizards are not woodland animals, says Autumn. Samar says, yes, they are. And Autumn says, they are. And Samar says, the lizards here have told me they can be if they want to be. Yeah, it depends. It depends on what kind of woods you have. There may be some lizards that live in wooded areas. I've seen some lizards that are in, like, near woods and stuff. But, yeah, I know when you say woodland animals, you imagine deer, rabbits, foxes, skunks. Like, all the Bambi characters. But technically, lizards can live in the woods, too, I think. Anyways, yeah. So this was a nice stream. Thank you guys for chilling out with me and chatting. We might raid out soon. Samara says you need them to eat the bookworms and book lice, and the foxes to eat the rodents that will eat the archives. Yeah. So now you have the so it's like it's an abandoned building now, but it still has books in it. That's interesting. I was thinking bearded dragons. They are not woodland animals, but it is now. Yeah, it's okay. Once again, it's your world. You can say whatever you want. If you want these to be Komodo dragons, they can be. If you want these to be a fictional lizard that doesn't exist. If you want it to be chameleons. If you want it to be... It's okay. It can be anything. It does not matter at all. It is your fictional world, and you can make your own species, or you can say other species are there. Samara says they are pseudo-dragons. Says, what? I guess Samara's trying to say they're trying to be dragons, but they're not. Like, they're fake dragons. Tiny dragons that are often familiars. Haha. That is what pseudo-dragons are. Angst is back. Try a 5 blind skink. Interesting. Oh yes, Angst, Samar was trying to say something to you about some mayonnaise or something was in an ad, but you were lurking. Skinks are lizards technically, says Samar. Autumn says, yes, I think I'm gonna do a familiar in my book. Samar says, so are geckos. Toy Boy popping in after the internet died to drop these words I wrote earlier. Thank you so much for dropping the words. Congratulations to How's Lappin'? As I have my ears on. 679 from Katoy Boy. Great job. And sorry to hear your internet went out, but hopefully it's back now. Thank you so much for stopping by. God bless, much success, and praise, love, and extra way always, Katoy Boy. And congrats on the words. Much success with the progress. Samara says, so are snakes actually. Tuatura are not lizards. Angst says, not technically. They refer partially wooded areas, but often seen near buildings and farms. Cedra says, it storms here now. Be careful there, Cedra. Hopefully everything is alright. Sending prayers, love, and hugs your way. Do stay safe in storms. Autumn says, geckos aren't they insurance lizards? Haha. Angst says they are entirely lizards. Samar says only day geckos sell insurance. Haha. Interesting. Alright, so if you guys are from Game of Tomes, which some of you guys are, Toy Boy was just now. If you are from Game of Tomes and you want to report your words, please do bring out your words.
Hey, yoo-hoo! Look at me!
Bring out your words, bring out your words. If you are from Game of Tomes, we're probably about to raid very shortly. Leopard geckos refuse to sell insurance, says Smart. Cedra says, more rain to save my plants. Well, I hope your plants get good rain, but I hope that everything else is fine there with the storm. Please do stay safe and careful. Smart says, Tokay geckos just scream from trees. Yes. Okay, Tokay. Let's see, who would I raid if I raid? I don't know how many Game of Tomes nights are still here. There were some Tome nights earlier, and Katoypoi is one, as Katoypoi just redeemed words. And I was thinking, all the Tome nights are probably gone, but then Katoypoi redeemed words. So. We're probably gonna raid another Game of Tomes streamer then, because of the Game of Tomes. And let's see, I see the Lady Winter is up. And the Game of Tomes lobby is up. I don't see any other writing streamers that are Game of Tomes. Katoy's boy says Tokay geckos kept me awake in the jungle in the Philippines when I went there to visit. Yes, SMR says Tokay geckos just scream from trees. Yes. Oh, that's interesting. I would love to hear that in person. So, we're gonna go ahead and raid Lady Winter Author, who is another writing streamer, Game of Tome streamer. If you're going to report your words, you can do so over there as well. Samara says, imagine you are a U.S. soldier there for the first time, and it sounds like the trees are screaming profanity at you, and then you get closer, and it's a very angry gecko. Dog voices, they're loud as heck! I think that I'm funny because people think that I can sleep through a lot of stuff, and I am a very deep sleeper, but I'm not as much of a deep sleeper as I used to be for some reason. I used to be a very deep sleeper, but now I'm like lighter sleeper, and I used to like sleep through everything. But I still don't think that something like that could keep me awake. I probably would wake up in the night like, what is that, if I just heard it. But if I already hear it, I probably could still go to sleep with it there, which is weird, because I'm weird. But yeah, a lot of people are like, there's so much noise, I can't sleep. And it's like, for some reason, I just can just sleep through it too much stuff. But I do understand that some people cannot, and it can be challenging, but I don't know. I might meet my match with the tokay gecko. Samara says, geckos are called gecko because of the tokay. Most lizards are notably quiet. Cedra says, I sleep with huge drum fans, and it's like being in a World War II plane. Yeah. Those huge fans. I had a very big, huge fan when we were little. I had a giant industrial fan. It was so hot, and I was up on a bunk bed, so I was like, I couldn't even get air, and heat rises to the top, and I was so hot, so they were like, okay, let's put a big, gigantic industrial fan, and I'm used to that too. Samara says, tokay will also absolutely bite you if you try to pick them up. They have no chill. Ugh. Yeah. Maybe. That's a lot. But yes. Tokays are very interesting lizards. And I have not seen one in person that I recall. Definitely not one in the wild. But yeah. I like animals and lizards and stuff. You can't even bring them back to show everyone. Yeah, I would want to leave them alone because I don't want to... I'd rather take a picture of them than take them up and try to show them to people. But also, I'm weird. But yeah, it'll be very interesting to see them. This was the 50s and 70s. Oh yeah, of course. Oh, you're still talking about like in the war. Yeah. I thought you were saying like currently, like if I go over there. Yeah, that's understandable. The soldiers were probably like, what on earth is this? I've never seen anything like this. I've never heard anything like this. What are these? Why are they screaming at me? Try to grab one. Ouch. Yeah. Samara says, no, now we know why the trees scream at us. Yeah, so, thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Chilling, chatting, talking about everything from world building to stories, to summer camp, to animals, to food, to weird salads. Yeah. And if you want to continue conversations and stuff like that, I am in the Discord. Do remember, you can click the link and join the Discord. I also, it is Friday here for me, and I do plan to stream at 11 a.m. Eastern Time on Monday, hopefully. We will see if it happens. Now, I might just do a weekend stream. I usually don't, but I might. I don't know. But we are about to go over and raid Lady Winter Author. Lady Winter Author is another writing streamer, a Game of Tome streamer. If you're a Tome Knight, you can report your it's there. It's just a chill lobby, honestly. It's so chill, and there's nobody there. It's just a room, and I think they have music, and they have a timer on the screen. So if you want to just show Lady Winter that Word Girl sends love, just copy this in the chat. It is the raid chant. Hello, 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 or word up, just to let Lady Winter author know that Word Girl sends love. So thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. God bless, much success, sending prayers, love, and hugs your way always, and I hope that you guys are cool, and love you guys so much. And yeah, if you want to leave after the raid, feel free, but it would be nice if we could all raid in and show Lady Winter author some love. Bye.